Hello! I see Runara sniffing in the chat again. Already. And Ruby! Hey, Ruby! Hello! How's it going? Ah! Screaming! Ah! All the German goblins. How's everybody doing? And a Dutch dragon. Hello, Annex! Hello. Why are we screaming? It's always time to scream. Ah! Hey, let's not beat around the bush for too long and get into the game. Because I know that it always takes a bit to even show up on stream. There it is. This time it actually cooperated. You want to play something too? I mean, you always can do that. Just play something on the side. And then you saw me start a stream. You had to say hello. Yes, thank you. Hello. Also, congrats again on the on the great 2.0 model and the super cool debut stream yesterday. You are super cool and based. No, you are! But yeah, if you saw our team last time, I did some training. We now have everyone at least level 20. And our stats are looking pretty nice. So, why don't we try our luck in the arena? Right off the bat. The next class we have to beat is B class, which costs 1,000 gold. We have just enough to then have a little bit over. So, hopefully, our monsters can manage. Eidos Interactive worked on this game. Yeah. I mean, it said so. I think they, like, published it in the US and Europe or something like that. I mean, that sounds right. Don't quote me on this. So they might have been the ones who handled the localization. But I don't know for sure. I would have to look this up now. But it sounds right. Anyway, ladies and gents, welcome to the arena. The new challenger is here today. Ladies and gents, please welcome Terry. Now we begin the first match. We have this warrior with a bunch of hammerhoods. Terry Bogard? No, not Terry Bogard. Terry Breakfast 6. I don't think he has a last name. Hello, Scooby Wolf 4. How's it going? Okay, so our our strategy is still pretty much the same. We have Fran as an attacker, we have Tinnycoons as support and healing, and Abby as an attacker. You're good? That's great to hear. Okay, we have 2 of them sleeping, 1 woke up. So of course Tinnycoons tries to put them all to sleep again. I think we could have probably used that turn to do some other support stuff, but he probably knows what he's doing, I guess. And we easily win anyways. So yeah, for the first match, the victory goes to the challenger. Now we begin the second match. Let's rumble! We've got this troop here. I don't know what the through line is, if there even is one. Maybe it's just meant to be a good mix. Maybe they all have some good spells or something. That could be the case, I don't know. Anyway, our strategy does not change. Ooh, 1 point of damage. Okay, that's a lot of damage there. But that's why we can also change Tinikuns to be cautious instead of supporting. With a full heal, there's no need to worry. Get another heal all on Fran. the devil falls asleep. Immediately wakes up though, but we can still go into the third round with a pretty healthy team. For the second match, the victory goes again to the challenger. Now we begin the third match. Here's the tired guy from the restaurant. Where am I? What? The arena? Oh, where's my bed? Oh, well, I need a change of pace. Okay, if I remember correctly, this fight here can be pretty RNG reliant. Because of the Mad Dragon, or the Dragoon, I think is its name in... Or is it Dragoof? Mad Dragon. Yeah, wait, the one in the middle there. That looks like it's smiling for the camera. Not Bad Dragon. No. No, Ruby. Uh-uh. But yeah, that thing can go berserk, which does a lot of damage. But it can hit everyone. Even its teammates, so depending on how this goes, this could be a hard fight, I'm not entirely sure. Could also just not use that, so there's that as well. Oh yeah, and the army crabs boost their defense, which can also be quite annoying. But since both Fran and Abby have some good spells, and Tinikuns can lower the enemy's defense as well, should be fine. Just gotta be a little cautious here maybe, so Tinikuns does not get mollywopped. And there we go, pretty easy, all things considered. All my talking up of that fight considered. Yeah, that was actually not that hard. I guess my monsters are just that good. Congratulations, we have a new winner! Give a round of applause for Master Terry! Well done, you survived B-Class. The king opened the Room of Happiness and Temptation for you. A Traveler's Gate with stronger monsters awaits you. Yep, now we have access to the next 2 gates in the basement of the castle, but we can also get another secret gate over here, I think it was. Yeah, because here we have another Goopi that wants to play rock, paper, scissors. Or rock, bomb, crab, bubble slime, I guess? Let's play rock, paper, scissors. Ready? Rock, paper, scissors, go! I don't remember how to win this. It's just going to be trial and error. I won challenge me anytime. We're gonna play again. Okay, we want to play rock first. Then scissors. Okay. So it's rock, scissors. Maybe rock? No. It's a tie. In this case, I win anyway. Ha ha ha. Okay, it could be rock. Scissors. Scissors. Nope. So it's rock. Scissors. And then paper. Then maybe rock again? Nope. It's basically just a long and drawn out way of putting in a password. Okay, let's see. Rock, scissors, paper, paper? Mm-hmm. Scissors. Damn it. Okay. Okay, so the double paper. Then rock. You are one tough kid. Okay, I'm gonna give you a prize. Go to one of my brothers. Something good will be waiting for you. Mm-hmm. Because now, if we go back to the arena, we can discover something in the back. If we go over here, and then back where we first fought a Goopi in rock, paper, scissors to unlock the path to the queen, we now have this little gate here. The entire statue just moved and revealed a traveler's gate that apparently no one knew about, except for that one Goopi. That's where we are going to go first today. However, before we do that, I still have to show some stuff off that happened off stream, because I did some grinding for our party to get them up to a respectable level. And so we have some new monsters here. First of all, we have this little Putripup here, which I forgot to hatch at the end of the stream last time. So yeah, this is Sword. Named Sword. So it's pronounced Sword. He's apparently a coward. But yeah, because I forgot to hatch him at the end of last stream, I also didn't hatch him until I was already done grinding. So he's still level 1, despite me needing him for some breeding. Yeah, so we will have to level him up with this stream, instead of having that be done already. We have this little demon knight who joined us. I called her SCP after what was the name? Come on, what was the... It was Adjective SCP. I'm sorry that I'm blanking on it. Sleeping SCP. I couldn't find their gender anywhere. So, yeah, this is just the equivalent of we're ignoring that this is a female demon knight. It could be either, could be neither, could be both. But yeah, SCP can also just be a silly name for this if sleeping SCP does not want to be seen as a female. And then we have Roxy, the lazy female hammerman, who is named for Roxy Dice Goblin, usually written with 2 X's. Yeah, she's actually made from breeding. We had Dean, the Stubsuck, and another monster that I actually got off stream. And then I bred them off stream as well, so we never really got to meet her. But Sorsha the Tangela, named after Demon Queen Sorsha. And yeah, those two came together to make Roxy the Hammerhood, who is also going to play a role today. But she's also level 1, so that's going to take a bit. But yeah, now you're up to date with how our farm is looking, what kind of monsters we have, and... Oops. That was one too many down. Now we can actually go into the gate. And behind this gate, we will of course find the same thing as always, a randomly generated area. We have 15 fields, which is a respectable amount. I don't remember which monsters were here. Oh, it's Medusa Eyes and Wing Slime. Okay, we can easily knock them out, that's good. So Medusa Eyes are actually really useful. And the reason why I even made Sword the Putrepup is because we want one. Oh, hello. We don't really need your services, but fighting you is going to be good experience. So yeah, let's go. We've got a Dark Crab, a Dance Veggie, and a Rot Raven. Oh yeah, by the way, fighting these foreign masters is actually a really good way of getting to rare monsters, because you can technically recruit them off of their parties, but you need a lot of food for it. The chance to get them is really low, but it is technically possible. Get a level up for Teenycoons. Get a full heal, not really necessary. And we have a very small map here. Huh. Another Medusa Eye and a Wing Slime. Oh yeah, I think I said that the Medusa Eye was maybe original to Dragon Quest monsters in a previous stream. That is of course complete nonsense. They did appear earlier in Dragon Quest 2, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, they're definitely not original. They just have like a very funky sprite here that made me think like, oh yeah, this is maybe something that first appeared here. Because there are some, and they often have like really Really funky designs, let's put it like that. But I mean, as you can see, the mad candles here, they're also not original to Dragon Quest monsters, and they also are quite funky. So it's not like it's only the Dragon Quest monsters Dragon Quest monsters that are like that. But some of them are even more weird than like the usual. Which we might actually see today, depending on our luck. I don't know if it's a 50-50 chance, but I would hazard a guess that it is probably going to be a 50-50 chance. Because when we are going to recruit the boss monster of this gate, spoilers, you can recruit the boss monster of this gate. But yeah, when we get that, we might use it for a new party member. Oh, we get a mad candle. That's a material monster. It's a female mad candle. This is going to be... Oh, forgot to open up the random number generator. There we go. Okay, this is going to be... not MCS. We're gonna use a number here. Skatey. Named for A. Skatey. Yo, Spubs, hello! And good night. Sweet dreams. And don't let the bedbugs bite. Yeah, this is going to be Skatey, or Mad Candle. You're just a skatey boy. I don't know if we have anything we can do with her immediately. I don't think so. But maybe we can find some use for her later on. You gotta go catch a sleepy as well, Annex. Okay. Thanks for checking in. And good night to you as well. We could just fall down to the next floor immediately. Have a good stream. Thank you. I hope it's going to go well. We could just go down to the next floor, but I do want to check for some stuff, especially some money, because for the next class we do need 5,000 gold. Now, it's not like we are going to gain... that was the wrong monster. I think Abby has some wildness, actually. Whatever. Yeah, it's not like we're going to gain money at the same speed that we did before. It does scale. Like, the next gates that we are going to go through will have higher amounts of money laying on the floor. But it's still going to be kind of RNG. So getting more money before then couldn't hurt at the very least. Especially because I'm pretty sure we do want to buy some antidotes for those gates. Unless we want to rely on our luck with regards to finding priests for healing. Okay, only need to check the bottom left. And here we have... Okay. Another mischievous mole or mad gopher. For we see... Oh, there's some meat. A pork chop. Yeah. Okay. Not the most exciting thing in the world. But, you know, we do what we can. Nothing. With those monsters, like, they didn't want to join us. I was kind of hoping that maybe we could get a wind slime, because we don't have a lot of slime monsters, and I do plan on using the slime monsters we have already for something. So they're kind of... How would I say this? Like, we can't really experiment with them. And I would like to... Well, maybe not get a wing slime necessarily, but using the wing slime we could get other slimes. Like, for example, a drag slime would be cool. Do I have like a dragon I don't need even? And that's kind of the problem when you're planning ahead, as I am for these streams, in terms of which monsters you want to get and what monsters to use for them. You're kind of missing out on the more experimental parts of this game, where you're just trying out different combinations to see what happens. Yeah, I do have some things in mind that I would really like to show off. Oh, there's another very interesting slime. It's a slabbit. I'm pretty sure you can only get that from combining a slime, any slime, with an Almirage. So it's a very specific combination in that regard. And then you get a bunny slime. A little slime with rabbit feet. Very silly thing. Oh, there's another foreign master. It's too dangerous for you. Go home. No. Oh. This is 2/3 the same team as before. We just have a copycat, which immediately gets knocked out, which is good, because that means we don't have to deal with our own monsters. And the Rod Raven did try Beat there, which is Whack, the instant kill spell, but it didn't have any luck with that. Damn, these floors are, for the most part, really small. And then we get a heal as well. We're just running through this. But yeah, there's actually, even though I have some stuff planned, a few forks in the road for us. As I said, we have like a 50% chance of getting what we need at the end of this gate. And then also in one of the gates that we have unlocked in the basement of the castle. But there we have an even smaller chance. I actually don't know if we We even have one, but I would guess that the monster we want from there would be male. I'm not sure about that though. So you can make some guesses on that already, just because I said, yeah, we need a monster to be male. But yeah, then we also need that monster to even join us, which is a whole different story. And depending on if we manage that or not, that's going to decide one of our party members going forward. Completely unnecessary critical hit, just like we love them. And a double level up. And Abby still, just like her mother, keeps trying to learn Kamikaze. But yeah, also I actually looked up what that skill even does. Because the descriptions in this game aren't always the most descriptive. Not really the most helpful a lot of the time. And apparently it does a lot of damage, but puts the user down to 1 HP. I don't want that for Abby. We could go on a full-on, full aggressive strategy and just hope that our healer is always faster than the opponent's monsters. But that seems too risky in my eyes. So I think we just won't learn that. I mean, right now with these wild monsters, we are always faster with Tinikoons, but also we're not going to stay on Tinikoons for the entire stream. I can tell you that much. And depending on how the stat growth is going to go, our next slime might be a little slower than we've been used to. Oh yeah, I think I never fully explained how like the level 1 stats are even calculated. It's actually really simple. Because you just add the stats of the... Yo! Simple! I just said simple and then simple raids. I mean, I wasn't talking about you, but I was using the word simple. Hello, how's it going? How was Fallout New Vegas? Simple raid. Rainer, hello! Say her name and she appears, even if you don't even mean it as her name. Yep. Yeah, I was just talking about how the calculations for when you're breeding a new monster and what its stats are actually pretty simple. Why is my controller again messing up? Cool. But yeah, because they are just the stats of the parents added together, divided by 4, plus what the plus of the monster is. Which is why you always want the stats of your parent monsters to be as high as possible, so you usually want to train them a little bit more, even after they reach the level requirement to be used for breeding. Anyway, now that I've gotten that explanation out, Simple, how was stream? And thank you for the raid. I didn't check in on your stream today, sadly, so I have no clue. You were still sleepy, so it wasn't that fun of a watch, sadly. I mean, that's always dependent on the viewer, right? Sometimes when the streamer's sleepy, that means, as you said, it was chill, so some people like the chill. The chill vibes. Yeah, see, Rainer agrees. Simple stream was chill to watch while they were forging. So for them it was probably fun. Oh, that's a desperate attack? But only 28 damage. Also, that's another monster that could be neat to have. A gas dragon, a gas bagon, a gas gun. Forging legal documents. Yeah, not using Hero Forge and the newly available kit bashing feature? Is it a feature? I actually don't know much about Hero Forge, I just know that you and Ruby do that a lot. Wait, this is already the final floor. Feature feels like the correct term for it. Okay. Oh, and the last floor is one of these. Okay, so this is another one of those floors you can get where they felt like, hey, let's be a little silly, a little funny. Like the one we had last time that was basically the Lost Woods. You need to go down one of these paths with the arrow tiles that send you in that direction, and only one of them will actually take you to the exit, and it's... I think it's this one, if I remember correctly. Unlike the Lost Woods part, there's actually random encounters here, so it's not completely empty. But it is still just trial and error to actually figure out where you need to go. Okay, so I think it might have been the one below this instead of this one. So this is just going to send us in a circle back to the beginning. So we actually want to take this one. Knock out everything in our way. It looks very silly how the sprites are just gliding along. Especially for Teeny Coons. Because the box slime is a very weird sprite. Like, I get that they probably didn't want the sides and the back to look exactly the same and just be an orange square. But... okay, yeah, this was the correct way. But you know, with the eyes being on the side of the box slime, and then you look at this sprite here, how it's supposed to look, that does not make any sense. But yeah, it's probably done to differentiate between the the side view and the back view, because otherwise the side views would be exactly the same as the back view. Square guy looks like a goober. Yeah, kind of all the slimes do. And Fran did just get thrown into the lake. Huh. There's a voice coming from out of nowhere. Hello, the traveler over there. I'm the spirit of the spring. Your companion fell in the spring? Would you like me to help your companion? Yes, please. Now wait there. That's a piece of meat. Was it this meat that fell in the spring? No. I see. Now wait a moment for me. Oh, hello! How did I get here? Now is this the old guy who fell in the spring? No? But maybe you should still put him out of there. I see. Now wait a minute for me. There we go, that's Fran. Now is this the Andriel, the monster that fell in the spring? Yes. You're honest. I'll give you back the monster that fell in the spring. And because you were honest, I'll give you a Digster, if you can defeat it. So yeah, this area is apparently a reference not just to that one woodcutter tale about the axe falling into a spring, but also to an area in Dragon Quest III that references that tale that I never found because it's completely optional and doesn't add anything, except for that reference being in the game. Anyway, this is where we get the Digster, which is this lobster-looking guy. And I would like this to be male, but it is random. With other boss monsters, it's often predetermined if they're going to be male or female. Not with this one. You do get it every time. It's always going to join you, but there's no way of knowing which gender it's going to be until you actually get it to join you. And like I said, I would like this to be male. So we have a 50-50 shot of this being what we need. Otherwise, we will have to go a different route. And it's female. Well, that's too bad. It's very funny that it's called Abby. But yeah, this one is actually going to be called Rose, for Rose and Kid. We're not going to take her with us here. You did well. Please go back to your homeworld. Okay, so that plan fell through. But we did get some good experience from this, and we can still use this in some other combinations, perhaps. You defeated Digster! What? You heard a voice? Are you okay? Did you bump your head? No, King! Well, Terry, are you talking to the people? Medals. I'm definitely not the medal guy. Give the courageous Master Terry the power of Great Tree. And we get an herb, but we cannot carry anymore. Oh, well. Okay. Before we continue, let us maybe Not drop off. Check how everyone's levels are. Okay, Sword is level 15. Roxy is level 13. I think we should be good to at least combine Sword and Zoe into the Medusa Eye. Yeah, and we can do that either way. If we actually need the Medusa Eye or not is going to be decided in the next gate. The chance is pretty likely that we're gonna go this route. Which one do we start? I think with Zoe. And then Sword. Yep, that's how we get a Medusa Eye. So mate, you have not yet Let's save. And we could immediately evaluate this to see if it's going to be male or female, but I think we're going to save that money until we know that we actually need it. Inside it is a baby Medusa Eye. Costs 40G to hatch it. Okay, nope, not yet, please. Then I'll send the egg to the farm. Anything else? Not yet, but we will come back to you, old man. Don't you worry about it. Alright, now I want to go to the bazaar for a little bit. Sell some stuff. Item shop, may I help you? We're gonna sell, probably a potion. Then some pork chop. Okay, we only have one pork chop. Yeah, we're gonna sell that. Thank you, come again. And then I wanted to say we are going to store our stuff, like the seeds and all that. But then I remembered we actually don't have space there either. So, you know, even though it's kind of a waste because basically these stats get cut in quarters when you make the next generation of monsters. We are going to use these right now. I mean, at least that means they're not entirely lost. But it still feels like kind of a waste to not use them later. But later you're also getting closer and closer to max stats. So, yeah, in that regard... Oh, I don't have enough space. Do I have enough for 5? Okay. Yeah, I do want a bunch of antidotes for this next area. I remember that. I think maybe I'm actually gonna store some money here. Vault, may I help you? Gonna put like 500. So we're over halfway to the money requirements of A class. And with that, we're going to go even further down in the basement, because now this door is open. We have these two gates. You're in the room of happiness and temptation. Go right to the gate of temptation, left to the gate of happiness. Being happy is nice, but this is very tempting. So we're going here. Oh yeah, I think I also, when I explained these damaging tiles, said I think the poison tiles do 1 damage. It's 2. It's 2 damage, not 1, so I'm correcting myself on that as well. We have some spiky boys and momonjas, neither of which are the reason why I bought the antidotes. Oh yeah, this is 19 fields. I think we're at the point where I don't really want to explore every floor anymore. Because the dungeons are getting quite long now. There we have it, the King Cobra, yeah. These guys are so freaking annoying because they constantly poison you. Like, constantly. Very lucky that Abby can just take them out. Or Ebi, or Abi? I'm actually not... Abi? I'm not sure how to pronounce it, but I think it's Abby. Yeah, sometimes you have these floors where you just don't find the hole anyways, so... Yeah, in these places you will just end up exploring most of the floor anyways, so it's not like you run out of chances to find money. Oh yeah, and you saw the spiky boy jump up there. I don't think I explained what that even does at any point. As far as I understand it, it's like a 2-turn attack. It's kind of, you can think of it like Fly in Pokemon, where during the first turn they're preparing so they don't do any damage that turn, but they are also immune to physical attacks. However, spells and breath attacks will still reach them. So it's like a worse Fly. Hey, level up for Abby. Informore becomes Informost. Very creative naming scheme there. We still do not want to learn Kamikaze. And we have our first antidote for Fran. Because yeah, the King Cobras can just poison you. Constantly. And they will make use of that ability. Okay, I'm really happy that we just keep knocking out the copycats before they can actually copy us. That makes dealing with them a lot easier. So you did it, watch out for the next time. At a warp wing. In case we wanna escape from this place. Because we got poisoned again. Okay, nothing on this side, so we wanna go over to the right side. That's a dead end. So maybe the middle right? Uh-oh, a whole group of King Cobras. Hey, would you look at that? So if we're very unlucky, all our monsters are getting poisoned here. Okay, with the Informost and the battle cry, that's not going to happen though. Holy shit, that was a lot of damage there. Ooh, we get some meat. It's a rib. Don't I have a pork chop left that I can throw away? No, I only have ribs and a sirloin, actually. I don't need 3 warp wings. I even have a bunch of warp wings still stored in the vault. I could probably sell a bunch of those. Oh yeah, I saw the hole already. Why did I explore this this floor so thoroughly? Okay, Abby really likes to use Inframost. Understandable, that was 100 on both enemies. Hey, level up. Oh, this goes further? What is this layout? Some spiky boys. You know, I should maybe just... I should maybe do some research and find out how many monsters in this game are just called something boy or something man, even though they can be either gender. That would be really funny to know. Because we've got the Bean Man, we've got the Spiky Boy, we've got the Hammer Man, we've got the I think the Eraser Blade is called the Saber Man or something like that. There's just a bunch of enemies following that naming scheme. Oh, and this is an ambush, so the Cobra is probably going to, yep, poison someone. I love it. Yeah, great. Yum. Okay, at least the King Cobra is gone. Yeah, that's just such a common naming scheme for some reason. Did they really not think of anything better in the name confines? Like in the character limitations? A mimic! Oh no! Oh no! The mimics do actually have quite a bit of HP. But if you have 3 monsters bashing them, they are still no big deal. Okay, I went wrong from the beginning, that's always good. I'm kind of trying to preserve my antidotes a bit. Because if we get something like an ambush from a bunch of King Cobras, we can very easily end up with 3 poisoned monsters instead of 1. And right now, Tinikuns does just have the MP to heal himself whenever the poison takes him down too much. It's just kind of annoying to always have the screen flashing. At least it's not as often as it would be in, in something like Pokemon. Like, every few steps it's a ch or a ch instead of constantly going brip, 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 brip. Still not the greatest thing. But maybe we get some healing here? Nope. Okay. Was worth a try. But imagine though if I called that. We're only on floor 5 of 19. This is definitely taking a lot longer than the previous one. I mean, that one also had really small floors. Smash lime. Just preparing some cocktails, so it needs to smash limes. There's another King Cobra. Okay, but it's put to sleep. I think the King Cobra is actually even counted as a dragon. Because there wasn't really any other family it fit into. So they just made it a dragon. So it is actually very susceptible to sleep. Oh yeah, and it's not as susceptible to fire attacks as you just saw there. The spiky boys took a lot more. And Fran levels up again. +9/+9 in HP and MP. Also remember when I said that intelligence caps out at 255? Abby is getting kind of close. Oh, there's the hole. Ooh, hello. 1 int seat. Cannot carry any more items. Do I have anything I don't need? I mean, I can just use an antidote. I was trying to keep that around a bit longer, but, you know, I guess we are. Good point to use that. And since I just said Abby is getting kind of close to to the maximum intelligence, how about we try to get that even closer? Depending on how the rest of the levels go, she might actually reach that point if we leveled her to her maximum level. But we're not gonna do that. Probably. Most likely. I think so. Because we do want to make some other monsters as well. This is already the 2nd generation of Growl Bear, of Land Owl. But hey, Abby is leveling up, and that was a +8 in intelligence, so maybe it's closer than I thought, even. And there we have a Mimic. Ah. Yeah, okay. Thanks. Thank you for that, Mimic. Yep, that's defeat or thwack. Just outright killing 1 party member here. We probably were lucky to not have that be 2 or even all of our party. But it might also just be that, like, Fran probably has some resistance to instant kill spells. Because there is such a thing as well. Some monsters are more resistant to beat and defeat than others. Yeah, that kinda sucks. Now we would really need to find a priest, maybe. Preferably not a wandering one. I think Fran should be able to handle that with Tinikun's support. But I would rather not take the risk. And Fran is poisoned. Fun. That's why I bought a bunch of antidotes, because that just keeps happening here. And it's always really annoying, and I'm really sad that we do not have what was it called in this one? I mean, it's Squelch, it's healing the poison, but I don't remember what it was called here. Maybe it was also just called Antidote as a spell. But yeah, that we don't have that on Tinikuns. That would be really helpful. Oh yeah, and if we make it to the bottom and Abby is still dead, I am going to use a warp wing because we are sure as hell not winning the battle at the bottom here with only 2 monsters. So I'm really hoping that we find some healing before that. Thing that sucks is that Abby is missing out on all the experience until then. Okay, please, Cobra, don't attack Tinnycoons here. Okay. See, that's the good thing about already having a monster poisoned. It can't be poisoned again. Hey, level up for Tinnycoons. 0 intelligence plus there. It's too easy of a joke to make. I'm not gonna do it. Especially because I don't really know him well at all, so yeah, that feels more like a joke you should make about someone who you're good friends with. Also there you saw the other half of the spiky boy jumping up. It falls back down. And does a little damage. Usually it's more damage, but our defense stats are just that good, I guess, that it was only 1 damage. And 2 King Cobras. Woo! The thing that really sucks about poison is it's only really annoying when you're behind a gate. Like in the arena or something, or in a battle where you're actually using it, it sucks. It's not good. I think we saw the stronger poison. I forgot what it was called, like badly poison. No, badly poison this Pokemon. The other poison that does like damage twice per turn. That one can actually whittle you down. But the normal poison is really just there to annoy you as the player while you're walking around behind the gate. At least that's what it feels like. Oh, and we actually get a King Cobra. Sure, we can add one. I think that's monster number 16 in our farm now. And this is going to be MX. Named after, I think, his channel is just called This is MX. We're not gonna take him with us right now, though. 275. Okay, yeah, I think that should be monster number 16, so we have space for 1 more at the farm, which is just enough to get the monster at the bottom here, with a little bit of luck. I mean, first of all, we need to get there. Now we have 2 poison monsters. And then actually recruiting the monster is also a whole other story. And I don't know why they did it like this. I've talked about this already, how I don't think it's good that the game tells you, oh yeah, if a boss monster is able to join you, it will just do it every time, when that's not the case at all. Actually, we already missed a monster because of that. I didn't know this at the time, but the Gigantes is actually recruitable. It's just a really low chance. So if you were to listen to the game in that regard, you would think, because we didn't recruit it, and it was a boss monster, that you cannot recruit it. But you can! I thought it was only the two in the main gates. I didn't know that there was one outside of those as well that worked like that. And yeah, you always learn something new, and sometimes it's something that just makes you question what they were thinking. And once again, you can get all these monsters in different ways as well. It's not like they're lost or anything like that. But it would just make things much easier if you recruit them through their boss fights instead of having to breed for them. And overall, I just don't like that the game is basically giving you misinformation about itself. Like, the game designers definitely know better. They were the ones to put that in there. But yeah, we're just going to try and get the boss monster of this gate. If we make it to the bottom with good healing, like we're halfway there, we still haven't found a priest. Neither a wandering one, nor just a priest floor. Ooh, a stag bug. Those are actually really useful for breeding as well. They're actually something, if you want to use them for breeding, you want to get more of them. Because you get, I think it's actually some of the strongest insect monsters in this game by combining two stag bugs together twice and then combining the resulting monsters. We're also running really low on HP here. I do not like to see it. But yeah, if you try to go for that, it's actually better to make the stag bugs from breeding, at least after the first one. Because your chances of recruiting a monster go down if you already have one of them at the farm or in your party. So the game does have means of making it harder for you to get a monster that you already own. And here we have a mimic. Oh no. This might be a problem if it uses the feed. Okay, it's sleeping, that's good. It's still sleeping. That's a critical, and there goes the mimic. Okay. But yeah, I don't think we would have done well with another defeat if that got another one of our party members. And we still don't have any healing. What is going on? I'm pretty sure the game also calculates your chances on what's going to be on the next floor based on how long you've gone without a special floor. So us not getting a shop, not getting a priest, and not getting like one of those floors with a bunch of treasure chests on it should mean that our chances keep getting higher and higher. So at some point we should find at least something. If it's not going to be a priest, then that kind of sucks, but you know, I would like to at least see one of these rooms. And Fran is almost out of MP. I mean, she virtually is, since I'm pretty sure she doesn't have any special moves, any skills or spells that only cost 1 MP. So being on 1 MP is basically equivalent to having no MP. Still no healing, and the game is giving me a warp wand telling me to get out of here, basically. Okay. Come on, healing. Damn it. Come on, wandering priest. You're not a wandering priest. Immediately throws out the fire slash. There go all her MP now. Tinnikun is also really low on MP, since he keeps having to heal both himself and Fran. And there was a motorbike right outside of my window. That's cool. Still there, I can still hear it. I hope it's no longer picking up on the microphone. I don't understand why some motorbikers or motorcyclists feel the need to have their bike be as loud as possible. Like, why is that a thing? Is anyone actually impressed by that? I've only talked to people who are really annoyed at that. Okay, now they're surrounded by illusions as well, so they're not hitting anything. Come on, Fran. There we go. And one more. Damn it. Okay, down goes the Mr. Wing. Now we only have the Cobra left. And you know my feelings about the Cobra. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Hit, 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 hit. Miss. Miss. Come on. Wait, don't I have a staff? Maybe I can speed this up just a little. Here we go, bolt staff. 37. And it broke. Damn. Okay, Tinnikun's finished it off. Fran gets a level up. And Tinnikun's as well. Woo! And Abby is missing out still, because she's still dead. This is not going well. But I'm still hoping that maybe the next hole is going to save this entire trip. Because just beyond this hole, might be our salvation. We need just one room with healing. Please. Please. Give me my well-deserved healing. I don't ask for much. Just one room with healing. I don't know what just came over me there. I was just possessed by like a Victorian beggar or something. But that's about how desperate I feel right now. Okay, the Misty Wing is asleep. That at least... Okay, just woke up immediately, but I'm pretty sure that meant that it couldn't like put illusions surrounding our monsters. One more Slime Knight and a King Cobra. And of course we get ambushed. Okay, you know what? We have 4 world dues. Tinikuns is low on HP and on MP. More significantly on MP. So he cannot heal. So I guess we will have to do that. Now this means it's just going to suck even more if we need to warp out of here, because we used one of our healing items. But the chance is still there that this next room is going to save us. It didn't, but we found a live acorn. Gonna give that to Tinikuns. Because I cannot store it anyway. Ouch. That was not very smart to step into that. Nothing there. Immediate heal all on Fran there. He's really looking out for them. However, I fear that that still won't be enough to make us not use another healing item if we want to make it through this. Which sucks. But maybe here's the hole. It isn't. And we need to go through some poison to get to the soul. Come on, please, healing. Damn it! Floor 16. I'm pretty sure the final floor can never be special. So we have 2 more chances. One more chance. There's some money. Can at least store money. That's 1,000. Okay, we have enough for A class. Good to know. Slime Knight and a gang of Misty Wings. That's going to be annoying. I'm pretty sure the Slime Knights are the most dangerous when it comes to pure damage output here. Obviously, I think the King Cobras are the most annoying enemies, because they can just, if you're unlucky, poison your entire party really quickly. But the Slime Knights aren't helping because they constantly put your HP down. And a Dark Eye. We haven't seen this guy once here. Until now. Which is kind of impressive. Like, I don't know if maybe they... And they're just putting down Fran. That's very rude. Okay, let's use a Love Water on Fran, because otherwise they're not going to survive here. And even with that, god damn. Yeah, that's what I mean with the Slime Knights are the most dangerous when it comes to sheer damage output. Come on, one more hole. We went the exact wrong way, I guess, because up there would have probably been faster to get to the hole. found a river at least. Every new fight could be the last here at this point. Okay, nope. I'm out of here. We're gonna use a warp. Okay, my controller almost screwed me over there. We're gonna use a warp wing. Well, Teeny-Coons managed to catch up with Abby. Because we got that much experience from that. Okay, we're gonna drop off some money. Not here. Over here. We're gonna drop off some money. We still have a bunch of antidotes because I did try to conserve them as much as possible. We're just gonna store that much that we do have the 5,000 we need for A class. Man, Abby could have totally leveled up. If only the Mimic didn't get the defeat off. Okay, wait, actually I want to check how my items are looking. We have 2 world dues. We have 3 antidotes. We have 1 more warp wing. I think we should be fine to try this again. Okay, come on, this time we can do it. Maybe we also just get some better RNG. Who knows? Oh yeah, also, in case you were not aware, I need to do some extra Dragon Quest propaganda right now. In case you weren't aware, if you think this game is pretty interesting in terms of base concepts and the monsters that you can get or anything like that, and you're thinking to yourself, this looks really cool, but I don't really feel like playing a game that's like this old and aged, and maybe if there was something more modern that's similar to this, maybe I would like to play that. In case you didn't know, Dragon Quest Monsters The Dark Prince, which was previously already available for a Nintendo Switch, is getting a Steam release tomorrow. So yeah, if you want to play a more modern Dragon Quest Monsters, hey, a mini medal! Where you can still recruit monsters from throughout the series. And another mimic. Oh no, this could go badly. And combine them to make even stronger ones. Okay, that went fast. You can check that out tomorrow. It's going to take a while until I get to the Dark Prince. But I did play the demo when that came out for the Switch. So I can tell you that I enjoyed that a lot. And now that I've played Dragon Quest IV as well, I can also appreciate the ties to Dragon Quest IV a lot more. Because the Dark Prince did go back to the whole concept of the Monsters games having protagonists that are younger versions of existing characters from mainline titles. For example, we have Terry here, who is a younger version of Terry from Dragon Quest VI. In Dragon Quest Monsters Caravan Heart or is it Caravan Hearts? I think it's Caravan Heart. For the Game Boy Advance, you play a younger Kiefer from Dragon Quest VII. And in Dragon Quest Monsters The Dark Prince, you play a younger Psaro, the main antagonist from Dragon Quest IV. Which is also a really neat twist on the whole thing. I mean, Psaro is a very popular character in the fandom. Oh, holy shit. They were really using up all the space with these sprites here. Also, I think this is the first time we see a Skullgun in this game. I'm pretty sure, at least. But easy. Very easy. Because yeah, Terry, okay, he's kind of in an antagonistic role for a lot of the game in Dragon Quest VI, but you do end up getting him into your party. And Kiefer in Dragon Quest VII, as far as I know, is like the best friend of the protagonist or something like that, so he's definitely a good guy. And then in The Dark Prince, you have a previously antagonistic character who's taken into the protagonist role. Now, they also made him playable in the extra chapter of the remakes of Dragon Quest IV, but that's different. Yeah, basically they took an antagonist and said, what if you played as him? Okay, that was my my daily dose of Dragon Quest propaganda. I know that Uzi is very excited to play that. Like, they're super hyped for the Steam release. And like, they haven't been streaming recently because they've been quite fatigued most of the time, which, you know, I understand. It's kind of sad because I liked lurking in their streams a lot. But maybe they're coming back to play The Dark Prince, which would be really, really cool. You're like a dizzy person on a cliff. I would really like to see Uzi play The Dark Prince. A fatal blow. Okay, I'm pretty sure that is what Kamikaze would do. Just does a bunch of damage, not even a bunch in this case, to the opponent, and then puts you at 1 HP. So then the opponent can just take you out. I don't think that's what we want for Abby. Also, we got a bunch of experience points there because we beat a Metal Slime. Don't mind if I do. Hey, wouldn't you know it, just when we were talking about it. I don't want to learn this. Also, I should just... But yeah, if Uzi actually ends up streaming The Dark Prince when it comes out tomorrow on Steam, I'm definitely gonna be watching them. Wait, actually, I think I have some stuff to do that means I need to get out of the house. So let me rephrase that and say, I hope I will be able to watch them. But yeah, I wouldn't want to miss out on that, so if I won't be able to to actually be there live. I will just watch the VODs. Actually, me seeing Ruby's re-debut yesterday was also kind of, like I wasn't sure if I would be able to make it. Because I had a long day yesterday. I was kind of busy. I don't really want to get into why, because it's getting into personal stuff, you know. Don't really want to talk too much about that, but let me just say I had to get up at 5 to go somewhere and then spend 9 hours there. That took a lot out of me. So yeah, and the ending time of that was not clear from the beginning. I was kind of constantly waiting to know when I would actually be able to go home. So even though Ruby started her re-debut at like, what was it, 5:30? So late, really late afternoon. I was not sure if I would make it. But I did, and I was really happy to make it because Ruby's new design is really, really cool. And yeah, just the whole vibe of the re-debut stream and watching her present all the stuff she made with kit bashing when she was like part of the early testing was basically exactly what I needed after such a long day. Hey, another level up. On which floor are we right now? 7. This is definitely going faster than our first try in this gate. No, after the first 2 streams, I was actually starting to feel like, oh boy, is this going to be like a really short stream series? Am I just going to run through this game like this? Because we were really just clearing gates left and right, having no problems with the classes. And if we were to keep that pace up of like, what was like 6 gates? 6 or 7 gates per stream, we would finish this game today. But because the gates are getting longer, we're having more trouble with the fights now. They are getting more difficult, I say, as I just stomp on this bug. Yeah, the game is getting more challenging. The gates are getting longer. We are definitely going to need at least one more stream after this. Which actually makes me really happy, believe it or not. Because 1, it means we get to spend more time with this game, and I really, really like it. And 2, it means I get to make more fun monsters, because I get more time to grind in between streams. Now I could also just spend all time on stream grinding to make stronger monsters via breeding. But I don't think going through the gates over and over and over, just beating the monsters, would be all that entertaining, really. Like, I think it's fine to play, but I don't know how fun it is to watch. So I wouldn't want to force that onto you, basically. Oh, Super 10? Okay, Super 10. I guess that's what you're called in this game. But yeah, if we need at least one more stream for this, it means I get one more grinding session in between streams. You mostly just list because you sometimes find the game too bright. Oh, that's interesting. Too bright. I guess there is a lot of white. No, I didn't understand that as an offense, but I just think it's interesting because there is a lot of white in use, but it's like this dirty yellowish white. I mean, okay, if you have those screen transitions, that's when it's getting really, really bright. Like, most of the whites in this game are like this dirty yellowish white. Huh. I just never thought about it like that. Ooh, level 30. Okay, but yeah, if you just listen anyways, then probably wouldn't make a difference if I just spent all stream grinding, because I am just yapping during that anyways. We've got like 1200 G already again. I mean, we do also need to not just have the money for A class, but also then save up for S class, which is 10,000 gold. So yeah, please give me all the money that you can. Thank you very much, game. But yeah, there is some higher end monsters that I would really like to get to during the normal playthrough. And I hope that I can manage to do that without, like, having to sacrifice good stats. Because, as I explained, the stats of your monsters are better the higher level the parent monsters were, because that means they had more time to get their stats up. And the baby stats are directly reliant on the parent stats. Also, I guess the problems we had last time really just came down to Abby being dead. Because right now it's just... Infermost is tearing through most of the stuff we're fighting. And here, the super tense spells were like the dangerous thing, but that was also easily dealt with. I also think It's really funny. As promised, restore power. It's really funny. You just saw the Blizzardy there. We also saw a Phoenix before. I'm pretty sure there's no other monsters in this game that are just straight up palette swaps. It's only those two. Elf water. Don't think we need that. Would be really good to sell if we don't need it. But I wouldn't know what to get rid of. Except, do we still have the herb? Oh, now I know what we're getting rid of. One of the antidotes, because I almost said finally, because we now have a case of poisoning. No, not on. Controller, please. Here we go. Now I can go back for the elf water. Okay, so we want to go up here. Hey, a stack bug. But yeah, I don't think we have any... I should have checked the farm again. Because I'm pretty sure we have the space for the boss monster, but nothing else. Ooh, an agility seed. We also still have another agility seed. Okay. We're just gonna... Oh, where? What? Wasn't there just a life seed as well? There, life acorn. Where did that... Wasn't that just... Huh? I may be... have something with my eyes or something. I didn't think so, but I swear I couldn't find the life seed there for a minute. Not even a minute. No, you know what I mean. Like, I swear it wasn't there. And they had to press select again for it to show up. What the fuck? Hey, warp wing. And a love water. And money. A bunch of money even. Ayo? Why are you ayoing that? It's an emote, yeah. What did you think that was? I don't think I want to know what you thought that was actually. Oh yeah, it's not in there because it's not one I made. But you can scroll down on the stream to see which better Twitch TV emotes are available. It's among those. I'm thinking if maybe we could be able to beat A-class with just these monsters already. If they maybe just need more levels. But I'm not sure. And I don't really want to waste the 5k that we need to pay to even attempt it. So I may be a little overly cautious by going for other monsters before trying a class. But we'll see. We'll see. Okay, if we go left, we might be able to go up. We haven't been there. Okay, yep. We can go up, we just need to take 1 step of poison damage and 2 steps here. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if the Dark Eye monsters are maybe more rare. But just like last time, we didn't really see them a lot up until now. Maybe they only just start appearing on the lower levels. That could also be it. Like on the lower floors. Because I'm pretty sure that's also something that influences which monsters appear. Some only start appearing at certain floors. Hey, where were you last time I was in this gate? Now when I'm just tearing through it, not having any problems, he does just appear. Okay, we made it to the last floor before the boss. Unless we run into a mimic that just takes out 2 of our monsters with defeat. Or even 1. 1 would be enough, actually. But unless we run into a mimic that uses defeat, we should be completely fine. We just need to find the hole here. If the Slime Knights can't just focus on one really beat down monster, they're also not as dangerous as before. I guess the troubles last time really were just like a chain reaction from Abby falling to the defeat spell of the Mimic. After that, it just went downhill. And now that she didn't die, we're doing a lot better for ourselves. I think I'm actually gonna leave that there alone, just in case. Just in case. Don't really want to risk it right at the end. Or maybe I do want to risk it, it would be really funny. Hey, level 31. No, we do not want to learn Kamikaze. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna check. Okay, it's a Moon Harp. It's not as funny as I thought. Hey, would you look at this? This seems familiar. We have a burning town. And when I first played this, I actually thought the animation of this monster here was like flames bursting from its body and like surrounding it. Like, or what are they called? The Minecraft enemies. In the Nether, with the like rods circling around them, kind of reminded me of that. That's not at all what this is, because you know the Burning Town could be a lot of places in the history of Dragon Quest because a bunch of towns just end up getting moonbrooked. But this is in reference to Dragon Quest VI, again, because at the time it was the most recent Dragon Quest. And this is... I love burning villages. Wanna try it? Not really, no. You are so boring. You wanna be burned instead? This is the monsters that attacked Weaver's Peak. We have the... I think it's called Centaur in this game. I just didn't read that. But the Centaur... We have the evil armor, the Karma, I think was in the more modern release. Like Karma and Armor. And then we have the Demon at Arms, or just the Servant in this version, which is like the most unfitting names for this. It's a skeleton warrior with 4 arms carrying a different weapon in each of them. Yeah, this is a Servant. But yeah, this is one of the fights where the boss monster has a low chance of joining you. One thing that can make it so that you do not get the Demon at Arms or the Servant to join you is if you beat it before one of the ads. If you beat the Centaur or the Evil Armor last, they are not able to join you. It's completely impossible for them to join you. So it's good that their HP is much lower than the bosses. Like the actual bosses. We also want to use some World Dew here. Because Abby did just get really low there. This boss can actually be really, really mean because Servant can use Blizzard. And, okay, we don't see it here, but it can act twice per turn. Can throw out 2 blizzards in one turn. And the blizzards do a lot of damage. Okay, we're getting lucky with the RNG though, it's only attacking once. We also want to use a sirloin here, because sirloins are the strongest type of meat and really, really boost the chances of a monster joining you. And like I said, this monster has a chance of not joining you. It's already the only monster left here, so we have a shot at getting it, but it's not guaranteed. And even with a sirloin, there's still a good chance of it not joining us. And this is going to play a big role in which route we're going to take with Fran. Oh, no, don't use a rib. That's not going to work because it's sleeping. Still sleeping, but that gives Tinikuns the chance to heal, which is good because we don't have any more World Dews left. There it wakes up, but we can still throw out some more damage, and everyone should still be able to take 2 blizzards. Okay, there's one. And no second. It's really just not wanting to act a second time. And there it goes. Okay, do we get it? 5,000 experience points. Level up for Tinikoons. We get it! We get the servant. We're gonna take the servant into our party. It's not gonna be named Mats. This is instead gonna be... Okay. This is gonna be bad. For the Bad Wolf 22, most recent follower at the time of this stream, we're not gonna take him with us right now. Burn me, boil me, stick me in a stew, whatever. Ah! Ouch, I'm gonna put out the fire. Now go back to the castle and get a good rest. Ah, so that explained what happened in Weaver's Peak and why the fire stopped so suddenly. It was what Tabo was doing this whole time. Oh, Terry, you beat Servant. What? You resisted the temptation and were victorious? Oh, so the temptation behind the Gate of Temptation was this fucking skeleton guy asking, "Hey kid, wanna burn a village?" Now it all makes sense. Your heart is as pure as mega magic. No, King. Terry, at ease. It's a good idea to talk to people. You're dismissed. Busy, busy, busy. Give the courageous master the power of herb. Okay, that means we have the servant. And I think it would be really nice to go for what that means immediately. Because we do also need to get our monsters leveled up after this again. So this is bad. Level 35 already. Pretty good stats. And if we take our good friend Fran here, also pretty good stats, level 25. So they're even 10 levels lower, but have pretty comparable stats. If we take these two together... A Skalgan? Oh, wait! Wait, I think this might be locked to the post game. Oh, that could be it. Yeah, no, we don't want a Skull Dragon. I guess we're just gonna keep the servant. In case I do a post-game stream of this at some point. We're just gonna keep the servant around, and then we are not gonna go that route, actually. Oh. Well, we've got that in our back pocket now. That means we're gonna evaluate the Medusa Eye. Talk to me, talkie talkie. It's a very healthy one. It says expect a lot from it. A girl? Maybe. We're gonna bless that. Done. Okay, that however means the Medusa Eye missed out on the experience points that it could have gotten from the gate just now. Well, that just means Fran is going to get more levels, maybe, depending on how the experience plays out. And yeah, I didn't even consider that maybe some of these combinations are locked to the post game. I just never managed to get one of these before the post game anyway. Okay, so this Medusa is gonna be... Okay, this is another one of those names where I'm really forced to squeeze it in there. So, Midnight is meant to be read as Midnight, named after Midnight Lunar Cat, who uses any pronouns, so they should be okay with having this monster named after them, hopefully. Oh yeah, we can still do something else now. Just because our plan with Fran fell through, it doesn't mean we cannot breed something else. We can take this little goober here, and now that she's gotten a bit of experience, we can pair him with Roxy to get a spot slime or a model slime. Now you might be very confused because we have Alchemy, who is also a model slime. Just be completely aware that there is a method to the madness. And there is a reason why I'm making a second model slime. We do not want to hatch it right away. We actually want to check out what the gender of this little model slime is as well. Hello. Gonna evaluate this egg here. Lots of power. Can't wait to meet you. It inherited various skills. A girl? Maybe. Well, once again, it's very disappointing, but there is no same-sex relationship in this game. So we need to bless this egg for it to get a change in gender. To trans the egg. We just helped an egg realize it's trans. Huh. That works. And then we're gonna hatch this male spot slime. Who is going to be named... Oh, this is Gaz. Gazbang Goblin. I was kind of hoping I could give that name to like a metal dragon or something like that. That could have fit well with Gaz, but yeah, now Gaz is going to be our male model slime. Okay, what else can we maybe make? Do we have the ability to make something with Abby? What does this result in? A bull bird. No, we don't want that. I need you. This doesn't work, this doesn't work. I need you. Maybe with a dragon? Mad Goose. Do we want a Mad Goose? I don't think so. Okay, you know what? Maybe we are not gonna keep the servant around? What does this result in? Also a Mad Goose. Then no. I guess we will just keep Fran and Abby around still for just a while longer. Abby is actually so close to maxing out intelligence and has 300 attack. That's so wild. Considering it's only a +3. That's really impressive. Okay, but with our new little model slime in tow, we are not gonna head into the next gate right away. Instead, we are going to go a few gates earlier again, just so Gaz can get a little bit of leveling in. Because going into a boss fight with one underleveled monster feels like not the smartest move. But we will do that after just a small break. So, if you need to go to the bathroom or you want to grab something to drink, now is the perfect time to do so. And I will see you right back here in just a few. And we are back. Alright, so time to get some experience points for Gaz. We're gonna... How many floors is this? 13. And we're probably gonna do one trip through this gate and then we should be fine to go to the final gate that we unlocked after B class. This one sacker should probably be enough for at least like 2 level ups. Oh yeah, Gaz is also gonna learn a bunch of stuff here. Oh, it's 3. 4 level ups, actually. But the stats are already drying up. I don't like that. Oh, but agility 100 at level 5, that's actually pretty good. I didn't say anything. Yeah, that's kind of the problem of the route I'm taking here. The model slime does not have the best stat growth in the world. I guess is definitely doing better than the average model slime here. Just because of his parents and his level 1 stats. Ooh, a Mad Packer. That's not a name you wanna say out loud if you're in Britain. But yeah, the model slime sadly does not have the greatest stat growth, but you can kind of counteract that with having strong parents, and Gaz is actually kind of surprising me here with how well his level ups are going. Definitely not what we've come to see from like the likes of Fran, but pretty common +5 is still nothing to scoff at. Oh, roll pulse. I actually wouldn't be against getting another one, even though we used one to get Fran. But if I'm gonna do like post-game stuff, we actually need more than one Andriel. So getting ready for that as much as possible during the main game already would be pretty nice. A mimic. Well, shit, hopefully it doesn't have defeat. Okay, or it just gets put to sleep. That also works. Gas learned ramming. We don't really need that with what we're using gas for, or the slimes in our party in general. They're the supportive role, they're the healer. They don't need to ram the enemy with their full force. Level 13 already. So yeah, I think after we get through this gate, we can definitely take on the Gate of Happiness, I think, was it? Right? Yeah, it was Happiness and Temptation. And we beat the one of Temptation. Oh, wait. I think I just realized both why it's called Happiness and which one that was. Okay, so that it would at least mean we're not dealing with the other enemy that, or the other boss that has a chance of getting recruited today. Also, if I remember correctly, this healing guy, in the German version, he didn't say "let there be light," or the German equivalent of that from, like, the Bible. Instead, he said "möge die Macht mit dir sein," which is "may the fourth," the fourth, damn it, not the fucking date. "May the force be with you." So, yeah, they turned that religious reference into a Star Wars reference for some reason, but German localizations at the time were just quirky like that. We also had in Secret of Mana, there was just a random reference to Lindenstraße, which is like this daily soap opera that was on German TV for like decades. Like when you're caught and put into the giant pot to be cooked at one point before you have to break out. The reason why they leave you alone so you can actually break out is because one of them tells the others, "Hey, come on, Lindenstraße is starting." And I think the stuff from, oh god, was it Link's Awakening DX or was it the Oracle games? I think it was Link's Awakening DX. So the Game Boy Color version of Link's Awakening. I think that's well known even outside of German-speaking circles. That if you like use the, oh god, how did you do it again? There was this, it's been so long since I played those games. Evil slash. Attacks like a ruthless demon. Sorry, guys, that's just not who you were going to be. Like you threw some kind of like powder or dust on these squishy enemies, and they would change their shape a little bit, and instead of hurting you, you could talk to them. And I don't remember what they said in English, but it was definitely not the same thing they said in German. They had two specific quotes I can remember. One of them was, "Gib mir deinen Saft, ich geb dir meinen," which means, "Give me your juice, I'll give you mine." And the other was, "Nie ohne Kondom," which means never without a condom. I don't know why that was in a Legend of Zelda game on the Game Boy Color. I don't know who decided to put that in there. But I thought that was really fucking funny for like the better part of 2 decades now. And I don't know how they even, like, snuck that past the censors. Because I'm pretty sure at least the reference to condoms would mean that the age rating would go up. But I guess they just never found that. And then it was too late. So yeah, German translation at the time were just being quirky with it like that. You had Dragon Quest saying, "May the Force be with you." You had Zelda telling kids to protect themselves. And you had Secret of Mana just referencing a daily soap opera that, like, your grandma would watch. Okay, I think we explored, like, almost everything on this floor. This is like the last room we haven't been in. And Gaz is definitely doing well in terms of leveling. Already level 16. His stats are also seemingly doing very well. He's actually like a really like a jack of all trades, almost. I guess that must be because the model slime is not really intended to be like a defensive monster. So his growth and defense is not as fast as it was for like the box slime. And his stats there come more from Tinikun's defense also already being that high. While the attack is more of what the model slime seems to want to do. Because that's also the abilities that we're getting, the skills that Gaz wants to learn. They're all offensively oriented. So I'm guessing the model slime does just really want to be an attacker, actually. But we kinda need to go through it to get to a different monster. At least that's like the fastest way I've found to actually get to that. With the monsters that we have. So yeah, it's probably not optimal. But maybe having more balanced stats on our defensive monster isn't even that bad, because even if the others go down, he can still put out some good damage on his own, like as a last resort. 244 intelligence, we are so close to maximum there. And there's the hole. Nine out of 13. Okay, I think we can maybe explore the rest of these floors completely. Maybe if there's one that's like really big already, I'm gonna be like, okay, no, maybe not this one. But as long as they're like a middle ground size. And it's not like too confusing in its layout. I think we're just gonna take the entirety of these floors with us. Also, I wonder what the reason is why Fran has not yet learned Informost. Or like their Informore has not yet become Informost. Oh, that's a really good level up for Gaz. Twin hits and learned Call Help. Yeah, no, definitely no to twin hits. Or was that? No, that wasn't. Was it? No, I think that should be. Or is it oomph? Is this oomph? If it's oomph, I want that. It is. Okay. No, we want that. Inflicts double the damage to an enemy. Sounds like it's a damaging spell, but if it's oomph, it means we're doubling the attack of one of our monsters. Ah, why? Okay, we're gonna get rid of Sacrifice then. Calls for a backup. Maybe we want to get rid of Blaze more. We haven't really used that with Gas so far anyway. But all these names for the same thing, they become so confusing at some point. You know, I can handle By-Kill and Oomph being the same thing. Okay, in the older games it's By-Kill, in the newer games it's Oomph. You can kind of keep that in mind. But then you have this calling it twin hits as well, which could also just be Falcon Slash, because that's also 2 hits. Doesn't do double the damage, but neither does oomph, so... Yeah, the translation of this game is kinda not optimal in some places, maybe. We haven't gone to the left here. Okay, that's also just a dead end with nothing there. Then we can just go to the next floor. The thing that's really funny right now with Gas being the only monster who we made with, or who we hatched newly for our party, is that before this, Tinikuns was so fast that he would always go first and thus be able to heal us up at the beginning of pretty much every battle. But Gas still needs to get that agility stat back. So right now he's moving after Fran and Abby. Oh, no, just when I was talking about it, he proves me wrong. Okay. But yeah, before this right now, Gas would only heal us up if Fran and Abby didn't immediately take out the enemy. But I guess Gas heard me talking shit, and then he was like, "Oh, you want to see me go fast? Here, I go first now." Which, you know, fair. I'm not going to talk shit about you again. Not that I was even really talking shit to begin with. I was just commenting on a humorous thing I saw in how these battles are going. Observational humor. And Gaz is also starting to learn Kamikaze. Nope, please, Gaz, don't. We really do not want that. Neither on our attackers, nor on our healer. Especially not on our healer. I guess Infermost must be like tied to the intelligence stat, maybe? How are Fran's and Abby's intelligence stat comparing? Okay, yeah, Abby has like 100 more intelligence. But Abby also had Infermost for a while now. Maybe it's like 180? Or something like that. Oh, or maybe it could be tied to the level. I don't know when Abby got Infermost instead of Informore, but the entire thing could be that Fran is leveling slower than Abby. Because skills changing or becoming stronger is tied to both stats and level. Like, I guess level is just treated as one of the stats you need to have for a skill to change. So that even if you have like maximum intelligence on level, I don't know, 5. Could you get that? No. Because even if both parents have maximum intelligence, the baby would only start with like 127, 28 plus the plus. And the pluses end at 99, so let's just go with 127. That way you would end up with 226 as the maximum intelligence stat on level 1. And then let's say you get... Yeah, no, you could get maximum intelligence on level 5. If you get that, you could even go as low as level 4 and have maximum intelligence if you like get plus 10. I don't know if there's more than plus 10 in one level up, for at least for the normal stats. I think there might be for HP and MP specifically, but for the other stats I don't think you can get like more than 10 in one level up. Also, this was a complete waste. Okay, so I want to go over this tile here. And then I can explore down there. That said, I think you can actually, or your stats actually have higher growth the more pluses you have as well. So maybe at plus 99 you can get more than 10 per level up. Which would just mean getting to max stats, even for the other stats, would be a complete cakewalk at that point. But I'll be honest, I never got that far, even in the post game. Like even when I played the post game, like the furthest I got was beating almost all the gates. Yeah, I beat like... I think I had like 2 gates left. One of them, you need a very specific late game monster that's really hard to get. To even unlock it. And the other one you... Oh, what was it? Oh yeah, the other one was through mini-medals. And I just never had the mini-medals. But other than those 2, I beat like every gate. And I beat like the big post-game boss. Which is like a really hard battle you can fight in the arena after you actually beat the game. And that fight is really, really hard. Like if you go like, oh, I had no problems with the main game, maybe I should try this fight. No, he's going to clean the floor with you. You do need all the stuff you get from the post game, and still do a lot of grinding if you want to beat that boss. But yeah, I did that. I just never grinded for the one specific monster you need, the gold slime. Nor did I grind for the mini medals. I just didn't get lucky with the medals. And so I never beat all the gates in this game, but I did get close. But yeah, when I did that, I never got to the pluses to be that high. That oh no, that they would have like that much of an influence on the stats. I think they only really start having a big influence after plus 20. Which is really crazy to think about. But then again, in the post game, because the pluses are not only reliant on how many generations of breeding you've had, but also how strong the parent monsters were, you just get a bunch more pluses in the post game than you did in the main game on your monsters. We actually already saw that with alright, I don't remember which combination it was, but just now when we were looking at what we can make, there were two combinations that resulted in the same monster. But one of them plus 5, the other plus 6. And that was just because one of the like the parent that I changed had a higher level and thus higher stats, and thus the resulting monster would have been stronger, so the game added an extra plus. Okay, yeah, I don't think we've... Have we seen this ice area before? I don't think we have. I actually like these graphics quite a bit. How the wall tiles are repeating is kind of... not great. I would like that better if it was like, oh hey, guess it's level 20 now. If it was like more of an actual wall instead of... It looks like it's repeating pillars. But I think I just like the colors a lot. I also like how the icy path in Pokemon Gold and Silver looks a lot. I think I just like the blues that the Game Boy Color uses. Too dangerous, go home. No. Okay, we're gonna have Gas be a little mixed here, so that he can put all of them to sleep. Okay, the face tree was not put to sleep, but Abby just took it out. Easy, 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 easy. There's nothing to worry about. Exactly, my monsters can beat up your monsters. Yeah, I just realized this is also where gas bagons can appear. Wasn't that in the bonus gate before? Huh. I always remember doing the second bonus gate quite early, actually. Or, not the second bonus gate. Which one it... whichever number of bonus gates it was. The one where we got the Digster. I always remember doing that pretty early on because... the rock, paper, scissors is just trial and error. So you can just easily get it. Especially if you're a child exploring stuff. And the Digster isn't actually that hard of an opponent. So I always used to do that like immediately after the Gate of Anger when I played this game back in the day. But it feels a lot more... No, actually it does feel easier than these gates. I don't know if maybe the wild monsters can have like different stats. I don't think so. I think when you're fighting the monsters in the wild, they always have the same stats depending on their species. But I don't know that for sure. The only reason why I think it's like that is because... I'm talking about the post-game again here, but in the post-game there's one gate per monster family where you can find basically all the monsters of that family. I think it's only a select few that aren't in those gates. Like the ones where you are definitely supposed to get them through hard breeding work. And yeah, and those are like structured in a way where the earlier floors have the weaker monsters, and then the lower you go, the stronger the monsters get. But that's because the species differ between floors, and not because, like, the monsters become stronger. So, for example, in the Slime Gate, you would find the normal slimes on the first floor, instead of like on the lowest floor. Like after a certain point there would just be no more normal slimes because you would find the other slimes, like the wing slime, the drag slime. And that's just how that's handled instead. Another mimic. Oh god. Now every time I'm fighting a mimic I just hope we can put it to sleep or just take it out before we run to another defeat moment. Hey, level up for Abby. No, you're not gonna learn Kamikaze. $249. Okay, just one or two more levels. Then Abby is just gonna max out the intelligence stat. You know, I had a pretty funny moment today relating to this game. because I'm on a Discord server that's for this Dragon Quest content creator called Grania, or her Twitch channel is called Grania Quest. So yeah, I'm on her Discord server, and I talk to the people there sometimes. And one person, I forget who it was. But one person just asked like, "Hey, which Dragon Quest monster resembles Nuzleaf the most?" They didn't even ask with the name specifically. They posted a picture of Nuzleaf and went like, "Hey, which Dragon Quest monster is most like this Pokemon?" and I just read them like a book and went, "Are you trying to make a Dragon Quest Monsters Nuzlocke?" And that just made me think about that whole concept again. Because before we also had that as like a, not really a discussion topic, but it was mentioned when we had one of the arena fights and Annex went down in the 3rd round. And then in chat, Annex said, "Hey, good thing that that wasn't Nuzlocke, because otherwise they would be dead, you know?" And now, just a few days later, someone else is apparently trying to come up with how to make a Dragon Quest Nuzlocke. The thing is, I don't really know how that would work. You would have to really change around the rules. Because with Pokemon, you're kind of supposed to stick with your team for a long time. While Dragon Quest Monsters really wants you to get rid of your monsters by breeding them. And if you only have a limited number of encounters, oh, this is a fun room. If you only have a limited number of encounters, you are going to run out of breeding fodder pretty quickly. Yes, breeding. But not in that way, Ruby. Well, kind of. They don't really show it. You just get an egg after they disappear. And in the later games, they also renamed it. So, it's no longer breeding, it's synthesizing. So it's more akin to fusing the monsters together instead of them having a baby. So it's not like what you would do with Minotaurs. At least in the later games. Oh, holy shit. These are some beasts. I would really like to just get some of these monsters from this guy, but getting monsters from foreign masters is also just more of a post-game thing. Like, you don't really have the means for that while you're just playing through the story. I just killed that dude. I think it's supposed to be like they teleport out of the gate. Because the whole thing is like these gates are like connected to the different kingdoms, and they all send their masters through the gate so they can collect monsters to then fight in this tournament against each other, which is why you meet random other people on the other side. So basically the in-game lore explanation of why these people are here is they're the same as you. They are also... Oh, there we go. Now friends, Infomore is Infomost. They're also monster masters trying to train their monsters up. And they've just come to these areas from other kingdoms. And for some reason, like, all the kingdoms are tree-based. You'd think that the Kingdom of Great Tree, which is where we spent most of the game, that would be kind of special because it's specifically set inside of a great tree. But then you find out what the other kingdoms are, and they're Great Log and Dead Tree, and for some reason all of them are in trees. Oops, all trees. Yeah, I would kind of like to see like a world map of the world where all these kingdoms are set, because the kings of the other kingdoms do also visit Great Tree, but there's no Traveler's Gate connecting the kingdoms to each other, at least that you can find. So you never see these other kingdoms in this game. And I'm pretty sure you never even see the ground that Great Tree is standing on. Even in the cutscenes that are supposed to show Great Tree growing, like the camera never goes down far enough to show the ground. So for all we know, it could just be a bunch of trees in the middle of the ocean. There's just 5 or 6 trees sticking out of the water, and that's the entire world. Who knows? Actually, I wanna look for something. I know that on the Internet Archive there is the entire manual for this game, the Japanese one at least. And that has like an illustration of what Great Tree at least looks like. And that also doesn't have a ground depicted. You see the roots, but you don't know what those roots are actually in. Is there like a better looking image from deeper inside the manual maybe? No, that's kind of split up to show you, oh, this area is here and this is here. No, but the full image is only on the outside. Okay. then let me just... I want to show this illustration real quick. Okay, so... once we go down this hole, I'm just gonna... pull this in here. And this is what the kingdom looks like. This is the kingdom of Great Tree. As you see, nobody knows what's beyond the tree, apparently. And as far as I'm aware, there's never been, like... any real explanation? Maybe in Dragon Quest Monsters 2, I actually never played that. But, you know, after that, they kind of went off doing different stuff. Caravan Heart is set in the world of Dragon Quest 2, and then the Joker games are their whole own beast. So, yeah, maybe once I play Dragon Quest Monsters 2, my questions about the world of this game are finally gonna be answered. But I'm guessing probably not. And yeah, for now it's just... there's all these giant trees that people live in. And there has to be some reason why the people only live in the trees, right? Like, why wouldn't they just have their kingdoms and their towns in normal places? Why isn't it like Great Tree and Great Cave and I don't know, Great Volcano really living on the edge? Yeah, but I may also just be putting too much thought into this. It's just kind of a funny thing where it's like this the special thing about this kingdom is it's set in a great tree, so it's called Great Tree, and then all the other ones are trees as well. But I just don't think world building and story were much of a priority in this. Like, they probably didn't feel like putting too much thought into the world when you're always spending your time in this one location anyway. I'm definitely looking forward to playing Dragon Quest Monsters 2 to at least see what they did with it, because I know you visit different locations in that as well. It's like less relying on the randomly generated places like this game does. They're still like randomly generated areas, but they're handled differently. I just don't know exactly how, so I'm looking forward to seeing how that actually turns out. But yeah, in this game, it's definitely fully relying on you being into the whole monster collecting thing for you to get enjoyment out of this. Because the story is just an excuse to do that. I think out of the Monsters games that I played, Joker 2 probably has the best story. Like, it starts out seeming to go down the same route as this game, where you just well, not really like this game, but it's just going to follow a similar pattern, that you just wanna take part in this tournament, and so you're trying to get to this island where that's actually being held. But then you crash land. And instead of getting to the tournament and just fighting other monster masters, you then have to fight to survive on these weird islands that apparently nobody knows about and that harbor a secret that's been hidden for centuries. And it still manages to squeeze in a bunch of the fan service that the Monsters games rely on. Fan service in the sense that there's references to the earlier games, not the other kind of fan service. So yeah, that's definitely another one that I'm really looking for. Oh, go for Kata. Sure, you can join us. You are going to be called... What are you going to be called? You should do some fan service again. Ayo? I mean, you were serving yesterday, at least. Okay, this is going to be B. This is B, also known as Lazy Gobbo. Currently not actively streaming because she got accepted into some uni course, I think. She's definitely furthering her education. And so they sadly cannot stream old school RuneScape for like 12 hours every night or whatever crazy times they were putting on. But now they have joined us as a go for Kada. Oh, and we've almost made it to the bottom here. This is actually less floors than the Gate of Temptation. Gate of Temptation was 19, this is 17, so maybe I did these in the wrong order again. But I mean, you can choose between them. It has to have a reason. But it still feels like you're supposed to often do one before the other. So I'm not sure why they didn't, like, fully commit to having it be linear. I mean, you're not even forced to do them anyway. You could technically just go through the arena. The only one you need to do is the first one and the Gate of Anger, I'm pretty sure. You don't need to do any other ones. Oh hey, would you look at this? They really put a lot of effort into this scene. He's even animated.
Comrade, now is the time for us to unite and open the gate to the new age. Yes, a world for monsters, of monsters, and by monsters. I'll promise you, comrade, a world where we can eat sirloin steaks every day. Therefore... I don't know why, but I feel something behind me. Comrades, excuse me for facing my back to you.
Jamiris! Hey! So I was right. That's why it's called the Gate of Happiness, because it's referencing the Isle of Smiles. Ah, that makes a lot of sense, actually. I just never connected the dots because I didn't know Jamiris' whole story in 6 before now. But I did know that there was a Jamiris boss fight at the end of one of these gates. So that's at least one thing that playing through all these games has already taught me. I can now actually get the references in this game that I could never get as a child because I just didn't have any means to play the previous games. Okay, yeah, I guess putting Jamiris to sleep is really just making this fight quite trivial. And there we go. Did he even get an attack off? I don't think he did. No, Abby, you're not gonna learn Kamikaze.
I demand 1 sirloin steak a day.
How are you doing? Let's go home. It just does not comment on the fucking monsters of the world unite as rally in front of him. Oh, Terry, you beat Jamiris. Once you find a monster, feed them meat to make them tame.
Oh, King.
Terry, at ease. It's a good idea to talk to people. You're dismissed. Busy, busy, busy. Give the courageous master the power. We made 3,000 gold from that one trip. Gas is level 24. Actually has some pretty good stats. Abby has 300 and a bunch of attack. Intelligence is maxed out. You know what? If we need to train, we're gonna make a bunch of money anyways. So we might as well just try our luck in the arena right now. Hide weight. Okay, I will. That almost went down the wrong way. 6 medals. And we still need to bring him so many. We need to bring him 7 more to get the egg. And 13 more to, egg. Yeah, the Zapbird egg. And 13 more to, get to the gate that you can unlock from him. Oh, no, I didn't mean to. Actually, yes, I did mean to withdraw. I need to pay the money. So we need 2,000 more. And if we lose, we can get those 2,000 from just training pretty easily, I think. Or even just from selling stuff, because our inventory just keeps getting filled up. So yeah, let's just see how A class is going. Ladies and gents, welcome to the arena. New challenger. Please welcome Terry. Now we begin the first match. Let's rumble! Fireweed, Evil Beasts, and Wyvern. Mixed should be good, I think. Hopefully. Okay, Scorching is not gonna do much to the Fireweed. Okay, 1, 2. All 3 put to sleep. Let's go. Oh yeah, this is... that went well. Second match. Oh, he has one of those guys. Let's rumble. Now I can show what I meant when I was playing Dragon Quest V, finally. So, the guy in the middle. When I was a kid and played this game, I thought he had some bird-like head with a beak. And like 4 horns. 2 smaller ones down below and then the 2 ones on top. And then the 3 eyes. And I thought it was like a bird demon creature. And this is like the sprite where I'm so sad that I misinterpreted it. Because the actual sprite, or what the sprite is actually supposed to be, is a pretty basic demon design, I would say. There's just not enough pixels in this sprite to show the details of it being a humanoid face. With, like, pointy ears. And then the devil horns. I don't know, I like the bird face better. Well, that's a lot of damage, actually. Oh, holy shit. Okay, Gaz puts them to sleep. They can't wake up here. So we're gonna be cautious with Gaz, and Gaz is just gonna heal our party. Okay, they stay asleep. Whew! That could have gone really badly. Runa just saw Ruby saying that she should do some fan service. Oh, it doesn't fall asleep, damn it. Oh shit. Okay. Oh, I don't like that Gaz is going into the final round with that little HP. Use Master May. Welcome to A class. I was expecting you. Come on, Terry, show me what you've got. Okay, I think the idea behind this fight is that these monsters are not really strong encounter them in the wild, but she's meant to show you that even the weaker monsters can become really strong through breeding. Okay, I want Gas to be going first. Yep, good. Now we just need one more turn so Gas can heal up Fran as well. Okay. We're fine. We're fine. We're good. As long as it's not like everyone is falling asleep, we should be safe here. So I guess it was really just that second fight that was dangerous. And the danger in this fight also came from our HP being low from the second fight. This third one is no problem. There we go. Congratulations, we have a new winner! Give a round of applause for Master Terry! Well done, you survived A-Class. The king opened the Room of Labyrinth and Judgment. Traveler's Gates with stronger monsters await. Yep, we have unlocked 2 more new gates. So we can do those. And we still have to beat S-Class. Before we do that, I think it's time to finally get some monsters that I've been working towards for a bit now. Now you can probably get some more experience. And yeah, we can put Gas and Alchemy, who's actually the same level, huh? Very different stats though. We can put these two together to make a Spot King. A Mottle Slime King. Yes, we want to do this. We need to evaluate this egg, though. Inside is a baby Spot King. We're not gonna hatch it quite yet, because we want the Mottle Slime King to be female. And no, that does not make it a Mottle Slime Queen, because that's just the species name. There's male and female Mottle Slime Kings. This cutie has lots of power. It can't wait to meet you. It inherited lots of skills. Takes some time to grow up. A boy! Bless. 450. Okay, we need some extra money. Because we do want this to be a girl. Was it here? I still cannot remember the layout of this. I've been through this so many times, and for some reason, because it all looks so samey. Okay, we're gonna take... We need 200 to just bless it. And then we also need 80 to hatch it. Yeah, samey. It looks very much the same, except for some differences. Like the layout is exactly the same. Look at this. It's just this well here, and then the sign over the door. Other than that, those two those two screens are exactly the same. Oh, almost went to hatch it instead of going to bless it. Okay. Bless. Done. And now we can hatch the model Slime King. Hatch. There we go. Look at this big goober. Okay, and this is going to be... let's see here. This is going to be Leaf. Written like this. Named after Weed Leaf. Written O-U-I-D-L-E-I-F. Definitely not referencing anything else. And they are our Model Slime King now. +7. Pretty big jump here. Okay, let's see. I don't think we really have much else we wanted. Oh, wait, maybe. Wait, I checked this already, didn't I? Abby and MX? Mad Goose, yeah. Maybe I want the Mad Goose, though. I'm not sure. And we have B now. Oh yeah, which level? Which level is our Midnight? 14. Let's do it. So we're gonna take Fran. Gonna take Midnight. And we will get an Orochi. Yes, we want this. Oh, and we need to evaluate this as well, actually. Because this one needs to be male. Because while an Orochi is already really good, there is one more step we can take with it. Same with the Model King Slime, actually. Both of them are pretty decent on their own, but with the monsters we have, we can give them one more step in their development. Take some time to grow up. A boy? Maybe. That's very good. Because that is exactly what we want the Orochi to be. Which is, funnily enough, the opposite of what the Orochi in Dragon Quest III actually is. Because the Orochi in Dragon Quest III is confirmed to be a girl. Okay, and this Orochi is going to be named after... who's it gonna be? After Mai Dragora. Would you look at that? And we're gonna take Mai with us. Now that's looking good. I'm thinking of maybe we want to breed one more. Let me see what Abby and Björn is. That should be... No, it's a Mad Goose as well. Okay. So that's not what I want. Why are you so dead set on becoming a Mad Goose, huh? What's the deal with that? Oh yeah, also stats. Looking quite decent, and the Orochi, as far as I know, has good leveling stats as well. However, because it is a dragon and a very strong monster at that, it does take a while to actually level up. Where were the Drek Slimes actually? I think that was a secret gate. I would like one of those for Abby. Because I know if you combine a bird with a Drek Slime, you get a phoenix. I think a phoenix would be a good next stop for that party member. However, like I said, I don't remember where the Drek Slimes actually were. But I mean, we do need to... Okay, here's at least the wing slimes. So maybe if we get one of them, and then combine that with our Cobra, maybe that could work. Ooh, plus 10 in agility. Sap becomes defense. Infernos. That's the wind for some reason, which I still don't understand. Oh boy, we're getting a lot of level ups here. Quite the jump after just one battle. But yeah, maybe we try to get a wing slime. Combine that with the cobra, then we have a drag slime. And if we get that through breeding, we also have control over the gender. It does cost money. But yeah, that would mean we could make sure that the drag slime would be male, so we can actually combine that with Abby. Oh, that was a good level up. Plus 10, plus... Yo, holy shit. 140 attack at level 8. Oh. Should we try that? I think we can try that. Must be destiny. You must beat me. Curse Lamp Dragon, Evil Beast. Oh yeah, I also should get Leaf to be cautious so that they actually learn to heal. 8 damage on my... Oh yeah, that's absolutely nothing. Restore! Okay, the one thing I don't like about these stats right now is that Leaf apparently has some pretty low MP, which is not great for our support monster. Definitely want those to have more MP. But you know, maybe the next step in their family tree is gonna fix that. Actually, don't know if that works, but it's gonna be an important step for another reason as well. Okay, you know, it might be a little challenging to actually recruit a wing slime if Abby is just gonna knock everything out in one hit. I could have also gone for a Slime Knight, I just realized. Those are also Slime Family. And Slime Family plus Dragon Family is a Drag Slime. So it doesn't matter which one we go for. I'm pretty sure the Orochi combination is actually one of the few where it has to be these specific monsters. Like, at least I don't know of another way to make an Orochi other than combining the Andreal and a Medusa Eye. Which makes sense because the Andreal is kind of the stepping stone to like all the stronger dragons. You need to go through the Andreal for like all of them. And then the Medusa Eye, you know, with the snakes. bunch of heads. That's how you get to the many heads of Orochi. Ooh, World Dew. Can probably get rid of one rib. Oh hey, another one of you. We're just not finding any more slime monsters, I guess. Branching. You don't need surround. It must be destiny. I'll restore you if you beat me. Ooh, the iron turtle would be cool. But yeah, every time you fight one of these foreign masters and you know that later on you can get their monsters, but you're just not at a point where that's feasible yet. You're always like, oh, I wish I could get that monster. But I can't. I mean, you could through breeding, but you know, it's just not gonna be easy for a lot of them. Just throwing a bunch of sirloins at them while you fight the foreign masters in the postgame is so much easier. Yeah, this time the mischievous moles and the candles are just really angry at us. We just keep seeing them. Maybe they're like, "What are you doing here again? I thought we got rid of you. Wasn't it enough to get to the spring? No, now you have to annoy us again." While the slimes that I'm actually looking for are like more chill. They don't care, they're just hanging out. Like the little goobers they are. Medusa eyes as well. And they're just having a respectful look. At who is disturbing their peace. At least we're getting our levels. Oh, this room again. Yep, once you know the solution, it's always the same. I think for Abby there would also be some other ways of... Blade D, defense against a counterattack. That's another one of those descriptions where I think it just doesn't say what it actually does. So I have no clue what that... Oh, this severely poisons all enemies. Not severely, severely. I think Maya's not gonna use defense. If anything, Leaf is gonna do that. So we can get rid of that. Even though having 2 users of that would probably not be too bad. Because you could have both of them do that turn 1, like have both of them act as what should we call it? Mixed. You could have both of them act mixed, and then after that switch one of them to cautious, one of them to charge. And that could totally work. Ooh, another world too. We have so many of those already. Damn. Don't think we need all these antidotes anymore. It was really just for that one gate and those damn cobras. Ooh, money, or perhaps a medal? No, it's money. Just a little. Trying to get Dragonlord from the Orochi? No, actually not. Also, hello Devil Arrow. I am gonna get the what's it called in this one again? Divine Gun? Basically the Shenlong. I do have the Sky Dragon from the very beginning still. Because I'm still in the main story, so yeah, the Divine Gun, that one. Okay, we can get twin hits again. We're gonna get rid of the licks. Gonna get hit or get rid of heal all defense, take magic, nap attack probably. And mouth shut. Yeah, that's what I'm planning on turning the Orochi into. Good luck if you try to catch the servant. I actually do have the servant already. Wait, was it the Orochi and the servant that made the Dragon Lord? I thought it was the Andriel and the servant. Oh. Must have misremembered that. But yeah, then maybe we can... Oh, and then I actually have to think about what I want to do. Orochi, Great Dragon, Andriel. Okay, but I tried it with Andriel and it wanted to make it into a Skulgan. So that is still locked to the post-game, right? Because that's how I interpreted that, because it didn't work. No, you can do it early? Huh. Weird. You know, I tried Andriel and Servant. Attacks all enemies. Maybe wrong, but Orochi should. All enemies is probably better than branching. Oh yeah, but I can't actually do the Dragon Lord from this now because the servant is male. Tried it with the Andriel, which was female, and the servant, which was male. But now the Orochi is male, so I can't actually do that, so I do have to go the Divine Gun route. Okay, so I don't have to think about it actually. Whew! Lucky me, I don't have to think. Twin hits and quad hits, but takes forever to get. Yeah, I did get twin hits already, but it was just kind of hard for me to actually remember what that was, because when I used to play this game a lot as a child, I played it in German, not in English. And when I played like the older Dragon Quest games, I'm used to that being called by-kill. And in the newer ones, it's oomph. So having it be called twin hits was really throwing me off in this one for a bit. Was like, wait, was that oomph? Was it not? Is it Falcon Slash? No, it's oomph, right? But yeah, it is. And it is really, really good. Just like it is in the normal ones. In the mainline games. Oomph is the attack booster, yeah. Yeah, and in the early localizations in English it was called by-kill, and in this one it's twin hits. Right, being able to hit twice? But I thought that was, like, not what that does. Inflicts double the damage to an enemy. That should be the attack boost. Huh. Like, from this description, I thought it was what you are talking about. That it is hitting twice. But I did have this monster double someone's attack. Or, like, not this monster, but the one a generation before this. Which also had twin hits. Now I'm confused. I could have sworn that twin hits is oomph. There are moves that hit more than once, yeah. I'm just getting confused with the names, I think. Because in this game, for some reason, some of them have different names, even from the earlier English translations. Oh. Okay, I'm on 14 anyway, so I can just fight you. I should have probably have left the mixed, but I don't think any of these are dangerous enough that I need to worry about that. Vacuum Slash? Oh, yeah. I think that one also just has a cool animation. But the coolest animations are definitely the AoE attacks, the ones that hit everyone, the really big ones. No, I don't want you to learn kamikaze. Every single level, every time my answer remains the same. Hey, dear spirit, would you please teleport me out of here? I wish they would have given us more monsters in the Dark Prince. I've actually still not played the Dark Prince fully. I played the demo. I loved the demo. And I still haven't played the full game. But the Steam version coming out is really cool. And a good friend of the stream, Uzi Oozborn, is maybe going to stream that. They're definitely gonna play it. If they're gonna stream it is gonna depend on how they're feeling, though. But yeah, I'm excited to see that on their stream. If they stream it. Room of Labyrinth and Judgment. Right for Judgment, left for Labyrinth. Okay, so the Labyrinth should be the one where you have a chance of getting the boss. So I want to go Judgment. And yeah, since I'm playing through the games in chronological order, it's gonna take quite a bit until I get to the Dark Prince myself now. That is in chronological order of release, not in chronological order of when the story takes place, because that would be a whole mess to figure out. That would mean you want to... Would you start with 3? I mean, there's like a whole theory about... It does come out tomorrow on Steam, yeah? It's been out on Switch for a while already. So I'm counting the Switch release, so the first release is what I'm going off. Not necessarily the one of the version I'm playing, which is also why I already played through the DS versions of 4, 5, and 6. Despite those releasing after this one. But the first releases are what I'm going off of. So the Dark Prince is 2023. And I think on my list there's like one game after that, which is version 7 of Dragon Quest X. So yeah, it's almost the newest game on my list. Almost, but not quite. "24 floors. Okay. We're probably gonna do this gate, then get some get some final breeding in for this stream, and then I'm gonna end it off for the day, because this is gonna take a while, especially if we have bad hole luck like we did first time through the... Not the Gate of Happiness, the other one, the Gate of Temptation. Because of all the cobras and the poison. There's the hole. But yeah, I did talk about the Dark Prince getting a Steam release tomorrow. I did do my part and spread Dragon Quest propaganda. Don't you worry. Oh, you can actually get Model King slimes in this gate. I completely forgot about that. But hey, Leaf is definitely better. Oh yeah, Dragon Quest III is coming to Steam in November as well. Yeah, the HD 2D remake is getting Steam release, Switch and PlayStation, I think. Also really hyped for that. Same time as them, yeah. Yeah, those are getting released at the same time. I remember when they actually released that information, like when they revealed it. And the pre-orders went live. And on the Japanese Amazon, the bestsellers were just dominated by the Switch and PS5 version of Dragon Quest III. And then you also had Romancing Saga 2 in there. That was a day where RPG fans just ate really well. Has no effect on my... Oh well, too bad, little Hammerman. Have the Switch version? Why? I mean, HD 2D should be okay to optimize for Switch, right? Like, it's not gonna have as easy of a time to run as like PlayStation and Steam, but if it means more people play Dragon Quest 3, then I'm all for the Switch version, so... Damn, Abby is losing all the MP here. No, I don't have a metal slime. Alright, this is how this floor went. It's one of those where the... No, it's not actually, is it? I can check the map. If the map doesn't have anything showing, then it's one of those floors where it always looks the same. Would get one and get it to +5 and breathe with another one for Metal King. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I am right now just playing through the story. You don't need to optimize that hard for this. I feel like even getting the Orochi and turning that into a Divine Gun is kind of overkill for just playing through the story right now. But for the post-game, you're definitely right. You want to do that, and then you want to get 2 Metal Kings and get the gold slime. Oh yeah, it's one of those where the map is always the same. My sister will kick my ass. I mean, I still haven't beaten S-Class yet. So I need to do that first. There is enough time left. Also, spoilers! Map herbs out of this shit. I actually often don't feel like using them because... I don't know if it's just because I also like mystery dungeon a lot, but I think the exploration is a big part of this game. Gotta go. Okay, thanks for checking in. Okay, there we go. There's the hole. Field 5 of 24. Okay, let's check the outside here first. And we can check on the inside as well afterwards. Not even any money? Pog, hey! Can't sleep, aw, damn. I already said I'm going to finish this gate, then do some breeding and then finish stream, but you're in luck because this gate is pretty big. So stream is still gonna go for a bit more. Hello, hey, how's it going? I mean, except for the fact that you cannot sleep. That sucks, of course. You worked on your assignment a lot. Ooh, being productive. We love to see it. I think you're halfway there. Really living on a prayer right now, huh? Ouch. Nope, don't want to go through that. 6 or 7 pages out of 12 to 15. Yeah, that sounds about half. That sounds like you're halfway there. The problem with assignments is the more you write, the more you run out of stuff to write about, and the harder it gets to write more. It's about music in The Sims 2. Ooh. Also, I just noticed the Tree Boy is another monster that just has a gender-specific name despite the fact that monsters can be either. I really need to make like a like a list of all the monsters and see how many of them have a name like that. Just to be like, if you would look at the stats. Windhouse relevant in ludomusicology. Video game music research. I thought that was what that means, because Ludo play attack twice in one turn. Okay, so it's by attack, and twin hits is oomph. Okay, but so we want this probably instead of big trip. Hey there, how's it going? Oh, I've got monsters with you, let's fight! Okay, let's see how this goes. I think my monsters are, yep, pretty good. Very, very, very nice. Oh, annoying! Yeah, so what is video game music research even like? Is it about how music adds to like the atmosphere and the game feel? Probably also something about immersion. Video game research is always about immersion. Or like all media research about the effects. A lot about immersion. Yeah, I thought so. The effects that it has on people, both in how they're currently feeling and with like longer term effects, being non-linear. Yeah. Video game research loves games being non-linear. Because it's like, ooh, it's the thing that games can do that other media cannot do as well. Oh, my chat just reconnected. Okay, but everything should be fine. I mean, as long as it reconnects, right? A lot of effects, atmosphere, characterization relate to music and many other media too, like film. Yeah. I can see that. I mean, there's a lot of overlap where other research can be helpful for video games and the other way around as well. For example, level design theory always takes a lot from like interior design and exhibition design from museums, I think, is also like an influence often. I think that's also a thing where people have written about the other way around as well, like having museums be more game-like. Once again, of course, for it to be more immersive, so you as a visitor of the museum can be immersed in your learning, because it's always about immersion. And what else was there like that in that paper I read? Yeah, you always have like the freaking buzzword of gamification. Everything has to be gamified. So there's ideas of how to gamify a museum visit. And you always gotta use a QR code. QR codes are everywhere. QR codes are the future, yeah. I mean, QR codes do have more staying power than any of the other shit that has been touted around as the future in the last few years. But considering how long they've been around, I wouldn't consider them the future anymore. They're probably just the present. switching your example to Sims 4. Until you remember cutscenes in Sims 2 when special things occur. Ooh. Marriage, failed proposals, first kisses. Ah. You know, I'm not into Sims like you are. But to be fair, that's probably also pretty hard because you're really into The Sims. But that made me think of Tomodachi Life. Like, for some reason, that's the example I think of. Like the little jingle that plays when the little jingle that plays when it didn't work out between one of the Miis and their love interest. They had localized pop music. Oh yeah, I know about that. I know that a bunch of like pop stars sing in Simlish. They had a Swiss singer sing in Simlish only in the German and French version. Oh, so you mean like depending on which language the game was in, there was different Simlish pop music? Oh, that's really funny. I thought you meant like localized into the world because they translated it to Simlish. But the songs actually being different, that's really funny. Okay, I need to check up here. Okay, that was definitely not necessary to take that guy out, but sure. Different songs from the same artist are actually songs that are only available in certain localizations, huh? I guess localizations are just the theme of today. Because I already talked about like how quirky German translations used to be on like Game Boy Color and Super Nintendo. And now we're at localized songs in The Sims. I stopped with both of that in Sims 3. Aw, lame. I didn't want to put in the effort anymore. Oh yeah, do you know about shit like gib mir deinen Saft, ich geb dir meinen? Do you know about how that was in a Zelda game? What? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Link's Awakening DX for Game Boy Color. Yeah, there's these enemies that you can put like magic dust on, and then when you hit them with your sword after that, they will give a little text box. And it doesn't say the same thing in English. But specifically in the German version, it says, gib mir deinen Saft, ich geb dir meinen. Oder nie ohne Kondom. That shit is wild. Yeah, right? I don't know how they snuck that past the censors. Ooh, we haven't seen this before. It's a little arena inside the gate. Welcome to the Colosseum, Daredevils. Here's the first match. Let's begin. Yeah, we have to fight in the arena basically to get past here. I think this is the first time that has appeared on stream. Just like a veteran! How about the next match? Here's the second match. Let's begin! Night Whip and Dead Knight. I like how these names also just show you again how, because of character limitations, apparently the soft quote comes from the hip-hop group Die Fantastischen Vier. They fucking quoted Fanta 4 in Zelda. In the German version of Zelda. But still, that's so funny. Okay, then you probably also don't know about the time when they referenced Lindenstraße in Secret of Mana. German hip-hop culture and localization will all be a very interesting stuff. Yeah, there's just a random reference to Lindenstraße in the German version of Secret of Mana. Like your protagonist got caught and is about to get cooked in a giant pot. And then the people that caught you, I think it was like little creatures. They of course have to go for a bit so you have time to break out of captivity. And the reason why they leave in the German version is because they want to watch Lindenstraße. Which also implies that there's TVs in the world of Secret of Mana. Which does not make any sense. Oh no, Abby being paralyzed is really annoying here. Maybe I should change Leaf to also attack. Otherwise this is going to take forever. Okay, there we go. Good thing Leaf can also dish out some damage. Speaking of which, how are our stats looking? Oh yeah, also, by the way, this is the child of Jufo. In case you weren't aware that Jufo got a child. I made sure it was another land owl. And look at these stats. The intelligence is actually maxed out. You're a parent now, exactly. And your child is really, really strong. I'm honestly impressed how good these stats are for a +3 monster. Strong whirl. Oh yeah, right, I still have Leaf just attacking normally. Also, damn, we're just using our MP left and right. Really need to use the Elfin Elixirs more now. I am saving them for Leaf though. Because healing is definitely more important than dishing out a bit more damage each turn. Like, of course, if you beat the monsters faster, you don't have to worry as much about how much damage they're doing. But like, even if Ebby and Mai's MP are almost empty, they can still attack normally, and that does the job. If Leaf is out of MP, they cannot heal us anymore. They cannot support us, which is supposed to be their main job. So I think it's more important to keep their MP up instead of Ebby and Mai's. Especially with these surprise attacks here. I do not like to see it. Ooh, money. Give me money. Okay, 1400. So we're almost at 3000. I think we had 3000. No, we used a bit of that for breeding purposes. So we have like 2200, 2400, something like that still in the vault. So we're almost halfway to being able to compete in S-Class. Okay. This is 3, I would take 1, so that would be the same. We're gonna check over here with this, and we can check down here. We have 2. Also check up here once, because we can definitely go to the right here. I'm trying to minimize the damage that I'm taking from the hurting tiles on the floor. Leaf is down to 45 MP already. Okay, we're not gonna do that. I think it's better if we go over here. And then we can take 1 to go down here. Okay, that brings me just around to this, but I don't have to take damage from going over these tiles. I think overall it would have been faster if I just took those 2, but oh cool, it's a dead end anyway. Well, shoot. I think I need to go top left. Okay, tree boy was put to sleep. That's pretty good because the ice spells from that thing were actually kind of hurting. Mostly because it hit everyone. Not really because... not even necessarily because it did so much damage, but it did a bit of damage to everyone, which is annoying enough for me to dislike it. Okay, this was definitely not the optimal way to go through this. Oh, one hammer man, hello. Okay, there I would have to go through 3 tiles. Here I only have to go through 1 or even none if I go down. Okay, I love that Mai is apparently just immune to kamikaze attacks. Okay, I would need to take 2 there. One first drive, I need to take maybe just 1. Up here, maybe? Oh, we have you. You can heal me a little bit. Even full. So I will fight you. Because that includes MP. I think at this point, the wild monsters we meet are probably more dangerous than the ones we fight when we fight against foreign masters. Restore power! Okay, Leaf's MP are already looking better, I gotta say. Okay, this does not actually get me where I want, so I probably need to take the 2 down here. Yep, there it is. Okay. Yeah, like the big problem I had with Leaf stats early on when we were still training them up was that they had a lot less MP than even Mai. But they are catching up. 130 is definitely better than the, like, 70 they had previously. Just gotta get some levels in. Ooh, and here we get the hole immediately. Let's go. Which floor are we on now? 20 of 24. Only a little more. Ooh, now the game is being very generous with our placement. And we even get a store. The giant moths could be a little annoying just because they can paralyze, which could drag the fight out. Oh, Abby is blinded as well. And Mai too. Cool. I mean, as long as they use spells, that does not matter. But yeah, now it matters. Because they're slashing at the Mad Goose. Ah, there we go. I was gonna say, if that Mad Goose just steals all my MP now because they don't hit, I'm gonna make angry goblin noises. A lot of them, but it didn't happen, so I don't have to make angry goblin noises. Ooh, a defense seat. We actually have one. Should probably give Leaf some defense. Yeah, defense is their weakest stat. Damn it, Leaf. Your grandpa was a box slime. How dare your defense is so low. Okay, yeah, this fight might be a little more dangerous than the other ones, maybe? Depending on how this goes. Okay, we still knocked one of them out immediately. So it's really only the center saw. There was a problem here. There we go.
I'll meet you next time, you wait.
Okay, if we go through here... Okay, that was not necessarily correct, but we can also check what's here just by going up. Ooh, treasure chest. But first a fight. Mad Goose and Hammerman and a giant moth. Giant moth still worrying me just because it can paralyze. And paralysis is quite nasty in this game. But it still didn't happen. Leaf is still getting good stats from a level up. It's just a pork chop. You can go here. Check out if maybe something was to the right of where we started. Ooh, it's a seed. An int seed. Leaf is on a good road to max out the intelligence as well, damn. Only Mai is a little behind, but if you think that maybe the int is IQ or something, Mai is still above average. Which I don't think it is. But if you see it like that, would be nicer to Mai. I mean, my intelligence stat is still not bad. Like, all our monsters have all around pretty good stats right now. And they're only gonna get better. Okay, we can check out if there's maybe something to the right here. And there's the hole. Let's go. Oh, another one with these tiles. Oh, but we immediately find the hole. That's what you like to see. Oh, so the final floor can actually be special. I don't think I've ever seen that. But yeah, this is just a shop. Hey, would you look at that? It's another Dragon Quest VI reference. In this game? Wow, who would have thought?
You abused monsters cruelly and wiped them out over and over again, didn't you? You recognize your sin of abusing monsters?
No.
If you cannot learn by listening to me, I'll have to teach you the hard way.
You can really drag this out. Have him go like,
oh, you recognize your sin, so I'm going to give you the death penalty.
And then you can go like, okay.
Okay, so you have to go to the guillotine.
And like a whole spiel like that. But you can also just immediately say, nah, I didn't. And then he will fight you immediately. Yeah, this is, in this game, Akubar. But in newer translations, Blackmar. The right-hand man of Mortimer. The Guardian of Gallowsmore. And he can use Exploded twice in a turn. Okay, but we've got Leaf and Mai's attack doubled now. So I think if we just use a World Dew here, we should be able to survive this round, definitely. And with some defense increases from Leaf. No problem.
You want to have additional sins?
Terry's monsters trust you, Terry. Don't worry, just fight. Now let's go back. Oh, okay, so the monsters are not actually worrying about me abusing them. Good to know. No need to think about any of our actions in terms of morality.
It's not your fault. Don't worry. If anybody complains, I'll throw them in the dungeon.
Great, so we have the entire justice system on our side. And that's definitely not questionable.
Oh, King. Terry, at ease. It's a good idea to talk to people. You're dismissed. Busy, busy, busy.
The power of Great Tree. Give you an herb. Wait, actually it might have been the minister there that said, "May the force be with you" in the German version. I don't remember. One of them. Either that guy or the priest that heals you in the gate. Alright, okay. So Abby is still really up there. Level 37. I think she should be able to get to, like, what was it? 51? Not even that, I think. 46? Something like that. So she can still get some more levels in. And Leaf could definitely get some more levels as well. The Model King Slime has some good stat growth. But what if we were to purchase fast food and disguise it as our own cooking? I mean, what if we would combine Leaf and Zucker here to get a King Slime? A King Slime that can learn Vivify. Yes, 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 that's what we're gonna do. Leaf and Zucker disappeared. And I'm pretty sure we can just hatch this one. I don't have any specific plans for this afterwards that are set in stone already. And no matter which gender it is, this is going to be Uzi. Uzi has to be the King Slime. And we're gonna write it like this because we don't have the extra character to write it with a Z-E-Y. We're gonna take Uzi with us. How are you looking? I think that's fine. You know what? Let's go. Let's go for broke. Mai and Wabo. Wait, does it have to be the other way around? No, we're not gonna do this. I don't want to make another Orochi. So Wabo and Mai. Seems like a new monster. That sounds good. Yeah, let's go. Wobbo and Mai disappeared. We have a baby divine gone. There we go. Costs 80G to hatch. I don't have anything I want to do with that either, so we can just hatch it and see what we get. There we go, divine gone. Give it a name. Alright, this Divinegon, or Divine Dragon, or Shenlong is going to be named. Ooh. This is going to be named Vox, after Voxolotl VT. The Space Axolotl, who has been teasing some stuff about becoming Goblin. Very interesting indeed. We will take Vox with us. Now the only one from our party still left here is Abby. What are we gonna do with you? I would like to turn you into a phoenix, but I still don't have a dragon for that. Let me look around a bit. Agility 102 at level 1. Let's go. Also, yeah, the sprite for the Divinegon. Oh yeah, I said the Phoenix and the Blizzardy are the only palette swaps in this game. I completely forgot about the Divinegon just being a palette swap of the Sky Dragon. Whoops. That was kind of lame for me when I first played this and got this. But it is because the Divinegon or Shenlong is the secret post-game boss in the Super Nintendo version of Dragon Quest III. The Game Boy Color version has an even stronger boss after that as well, which is like a golden version of Orochi. But that's not in this yet, because the Game Boy Color version of 3 came out after this. Okay. Just let me check if I maybe forgot about a slime we had. No, I didn't. Oh, Ruby is max level. Maybe I can combine Ruby with you. What do I get? Egg Devil. That would be nice if it wasn't with the Quaddle specifically, because I think the Egg Devil and the Quaddle gives you something really cool. So if this was another male dragon, I could do that. Otherwise, my plan for Ruby and oh, yeah, I do have MX. Oh. But I was thinking for Ruby more about hopefully getting the next boss in the Gate of Labyrinth that only has a chance of joining. Now, if you know Ruby and you hear Labyrinth, you maybe can put 2 and 2 together what the boss of the Gate of Labyrinth could be like. What else could we maybe make? Actually, what do I get from Rose and Bad? I never checked that. Lipsy, okay, no. That would be a very strong Lipsy, but I don't feel like making a strong Lipsy. What about the other way around? Dark Crab. Ooh. We also still have Doc here. The funky bird. Oh. Can I maybe combine... No, the land owl with something like that does not work. Right? Oh, why did the Dixter have to be female that we got? It would have been so cool. What to do, what to do. I don't think I still don't think we have something I want to do with Abby, really. Could make a mad goose. We have a lot of ways to make a mad goose. But I just don't feel like a mad goose is a fitting next step for this monster that we've taken along so far. We've had 2 generations of great land owls. Wouldn't feel right to just make that a mad goose. And I still don't have a slime to combine with MX, our Cobra here, who of course belongs to the dragon family. So maybe that's just something I'm gonna do in between streams while grinding, trying to get a slime monster, a female slime monster, to combine with MX to make a drag slime. And then we can combine the drag slime with Abby to make a phoenix. That could be the plan. Or maybe we can make something with Mark. That could work as well. What do you make? Catfly. No. What do you make with Bato? Skullroo. No. What do you make with Doc? Catfly. Now we're just checking a bunch of stuff here. SCP. Grizzly. Oh, I think the Grizzly could work. Combining the Grizzly and the Land Owl? I think that might just work. Oh, we found our route. We found our route. Let's go. Okay, we're gonna make a Grizzly with Mark and SCP. Then we're gonna evaluate and maybe bless it to make sure we get a male Grizzly. So we can then combine Abby and the Grizzly. To really get somewhere with the bird family, we would also want to have a Blizzardy. But finding a way to get to that now, oh, seems a little hard. Maybe I can figure something out until next time. We do still have the Flora Jay, which is also a bird. So going from there, we just need a monster to combine with a bird to make a Blizzardy. So yeah, I will check if we can maybe do something like that. boy, let's go. And if I do, that's what we're gonna do next time. Otherwise, Phoenix is also already pretty cool. Alright, so we can hatch the grizzly here. Give it a name. Okay, this is going to be Danny, sadly only with one N and an I. Named after Danny, the zombie who reacted to me showing up in his stream chat with, "Wait, I know you! Ruby talks about you!" I won't forget that so soon. That was very fucking funny. Okay, and then the plan for next time is gonna be... we do have to train up Uzi and Vox anyway. And then in the beginning, Danny should be leveled up enough as well, so that we can combine Abby and Danny into Phoenix. And maybe I'll find a way to make a Blizzardy as well. Who want to know the limit of growth? Yeah, Abby is level 41 it was only. Okay, yeah. So Abby is very close to the maximum level. Uzi is 58, Vox is 94. When it's the limit, the level won't go up further. Actually, I think I want to drop off Abby for a bit. And then we can pick up Danny. Yeah, like just from the sprite, from the posing, those two are made for each other. Alright. But that's gonna be it. I'm gonna save in the same position where I always save. 15 hours. We're having a good team so far. I like it. And I did save, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, for next time, I'm gonna level these three up. And then we can start with getting our Phoenix, maybe Blizzardy, and then we can perhaps combine those two. And that might just be the team? Maybe? Perhaps? We'll see. At least for finishing the storyline. The main story. And yeah, that's gonna be it for today. Let me see who we can raid out to. Yo. Is that perhaps a Shankspring goblin named Gazbang who is actually streaming while I'm wrapping up? I mean, he's already been live for a while now. I did check in on him streaming some World of Warcraft earlier, but I was just like looking at that kind of in the background because I don't really care for World of Warcraft that much. I was just there for Gaz. But now he's playing Core Keeper. I mean, I hope he's not gonna wrap up stream right about now. That would be good. But it seems like he's busy doing something. So should be fine to raid into him. So let me start that up here. Okay, there we go. We love raiding into gas. And then let me say, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for watching. Have a good night if you're going to sleep. And I hope to see you again next time on Thursday, when I will see you again with our trained up party and some more fun in Great Tree with some monster collecting, some monster fighting. Just exactly my jam. And with that, see ya!